Oh, well imagine as I'm pacing the pews in a church corridor, and I can't help but to hear, no I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words. What a beautiful wedding, what a beautiful wedding, says a bridesmaid to a waiter. Yes, but what a shame the poor groom's bride is a whore. I chime in with the haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door. No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality. I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door. No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of, oh, well in fact, well I look at it this way, I mean technically our marriage is saved. Well this calls for a toast, so pour the champagne. Well in fact, well I look at it this way, I mean technically our marriage is saved. Well this calls for a toast, so pour the champagne, pour the champagne. I chime in with the haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door. No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality. I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door. No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality. I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality. I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality. Everybody live for the music go round. Looking out a dirty old window. Down below the cars in the city go rushing by. I sit here alone and I wonder why. Friday night and everyone's moving. I can feel the heat but it's soothing heading down. I search for the beat in this dirty downtown. The young ones are going downtown. The young ones are growing.
We're the kids in America. Whoa.
We're the kids in America. Everybody live for the music go round. Bright lights, the music gets faster. But boy, don't check on your watch, not another glance. I'm not leaving now, honey, not a chance. Hot shot, give me no problems. Much later, baby, you'll be saying never mind. You know life is cruel, life is never kind. Don't make a new story. Kind hearts don't grab any glory. We're the kids in America. We're the kids in America. Everybody live for the music go round.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you the kids in America?
Come closer, honey, that's better. Got to get a brand new experience, feeling
kids in America. Whoa. Are you ready? It's time to get ready. Friends, do you know what we're going to try to do tonight? Yo, Elijah. Yo, what's going on, everybody? It has been a week, and I have not been online. I'm sorry, but thank you for coming back to join me. You'll never guess what we are going to do tonight. That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. We're going to play some classic fixed risk, as if you guys didn't know already what we were going to do. Hopefully we can win some games tonight. I don't know if any of you are watching me on YouTube, but I posted a video today, or maybe yesterday, that was me not playing Classic Fixed Risk. It was me against 3 other Grandmasters playing Prague Midwest. Freaking crazy. Hey, Selena, thank you for the sub. Thank you. So we're playing Prague Midwest. I've never played this map before. It's probably the 4th time I've ever played Prague, and I'm playing with a bunch of really good players. And then they forget that I'm in the game because I suck, and they try to kill each other and inadvertently feed me the win. No spoilers, but I didn't lose like I thought I would. I guess that is a spoiler, isn't it? Frick. All right, everybody. We got a game. Let's see if it's legit. This is also the first time I played Risk in about a week, so maybe I'll be rusty. I don't know. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Look at this map. I have a very solid North America spawn. Basically, all my troops are in North America. I go 3rd. Is anyone going to try to disrupt me? Well, can I let orange out? Yes, probably. Can I let... What's red gonna do? Red's just gonna sit up there and try to slow me down. Like green is gonna move into Europe here, or maybe it'll move over towards Australia. Gonna move out of North America, please. Out of Greenland. Please move out of Greenland. Green. Please move out of Greenland. Nope. He moves up. Cool story, bro. All right. We're gonna move more deeply into North America. We're gonna give Orange a path into South America, right? I have no claim on SA. I don't want SA. But I do want Orange to get out of my bonus. We'll get out of his way. Give him a path out. Oh, but instead, he does not remove himself from my bonus. Okay. Well, if Orange isn't going to let us have North America, and it looks like he's going to pressure into North America from South America, what is the next best move for me? What is the move? Ah, frick. I didn't see that coming. Blue goes ahead and does the noob slam into Australia. Black is not going to be able to handle that. I'm going to have to get out of North America. I had basically the best North America spawn you can imagine. Now it's worthless. I'm gonna put one in Europe. I'm gonna actually take a card in Europe here. Slowly make my way out. I'm casually lining up the black kill in a couple turns. So we get blue taking Australia. Now that leaves black in 3 positions. I have lines basically to all those positions. Like black has bought it anyway. Yeah, black is offline. Like I said, I'm just casually lining up the black kill here. I don't have a trade, but I might take the kill anyway. really kind of depends on what red does right here. Right. If red takes Africa or hits the black too, then I really have a good line on it. That's okay. I think I try to kill black here. Oh no, black trades. Fuck. Hopefully black hits something other than my 8. Does. Let's go. Well, I'm not going to try to kill black anymore. But I am going to hang out in North America for a minute. Orange has 2 exterior positions. One in Asia, one in Europe. He's probably going to lose the one in Europe before too long. But he does still have the Asia exterior. Black is tagging up on those Asia positions. I'm sorry, the black is stacking up on the North America access points. I'm actually not going to try to kill black anymore. Traded. I don't need to. He's actually kind of buffering orange from me anyway. Let's take a look at the players in this game. Matthew Kopetsky, flying the flag of the United States, has botted early in the game. Dixie Fan 1, flying the flag of the United States of America, trying to take Europe, playing as green. I am in the 3rd seat, flying the flag of Christmas Island, and I'm kind of hanging out in North America. Flying the flag of Norway. We got Prosper Kunda playing as orange out of South America. Our red player, King the Shadow 10, flying the flag of... Is that Libya? I think it's a North African country. King the Shadow 10 playing out of Africa as red. And out of Australia, General the Snooty 12269. That December 2nd, 1969. Flying the flag of Canada and playing out of Australia. Trades. I thought green was going to go to 5 there. Well, who all is going to go to 5 cards here? Not me. I've got a trade. I'm going to take the 8 trade here. Red might go to 5. I don't really have a line on red. Blue might go to 5. Line up as if I have a line on blue, just in case. I think that's going to be my play. So I'll stack in Alaska here, just in case blue goes to 5, but he may have too many troops for me anyway. But now I have an exit path. So because orange is down here and moving into North America, I need to allow green and red to get strong enough in order to counter orange or prevent orange from being able to take all the way into the Americas. Both of the Americas. Blue does go to 5 cards. Even so, I don't think I'm strong enough to do anything about it. Blackbot in North America may be strong enough. Provide that same backstop that I was talking about against orange moving in that I was hoping green and red would be able to provide. Maybe I can just keep black alive in North America. Like if I hit Kamchatka and move out and I keep giving black cards, do we think black stacks on me or do we think black stacks on orange? Maybe he'll stack on green. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move out. We're gonna let black chill in North America. Gonna give black a card. Hopefully this doesn't make black want to stack on me. Right, hopefully black wants to stack against Central America because that's in his bonus, not adjacent to it. We are playing with expert bots here. World Dom 60 down splits. Hello, Sergey Molina Morales. Welcome to the stream. How's it going, man? Trying to figure out how to take over the world here. Back trade. Ooh, he may break Europe here. He is. I think I need to let some pressure off of North America so that he goes and stacks down there instead of against me. I didn't want that to happen. This is still a pretty dynamic game. Red has 20 troops sitting inactive, buried in his bonus. That's not really good for him in any way, shape, or form. He wants to appear to be inoffensive, but it just kind of means that the rest of his stacks are vulnerable. Let's just hit Japan. guess we could remove the Asia position for orange. Kind of force him to go into black. Not too expensive for me? No, it's not. Do see the black bot start to build up against orange. I think I hit orange here. In fact, I definitely hit orange here. Only expensive cards for orange from here out. And is he gonna come at me, or is he gonna take an expensive card? First an expensive card, then what? Oh, then he goes back to Central America, hoping that black will continue to give him less expensive cards. I don't think that's gonna happen. Red's big stag is still buried deep. Might have to think about being worried about blue soon. But I don't think blue's gonna come at me. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. Green moves into North America. All right, so now I think orange is effectively neutralized from taking the Americas. Green is strong enough to be able to withstand pressure there. So I think my main job is done at this point. Now I just kind of have to wait for things to play out. Hey, Brendan. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We could start thinking about killing black. He's on 20. I don't think I want to hit 20 troops. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of blue coming at me right now either. Look like he's gonna. I think my next card is Mongolia. Black is now on 4 cards. 23 troops. Do we think about doing that? No, I don't think that helps me. I think I just die after that. My trade. Thank you, Brennan. Very much. All right. Orange is moving in to North America. Kind of what we wanted to see. He's not leaving us very heavy defense in South America. It kind of looks like he's only thinking about holding it loosely. If Orange is good enough to do a full trade into North America and let go of South America, the 5 in Brazil tells me he's probably not. But if he is, that's a very good play. But we're banking on the idea that he is not that good. Black trades, gets a dude's trade. Orange is again left with expensive cards. I've got a 10 set in the kitty. I don't think I'm in any danger here. Go back up to Siberia here. Because now I'm strong enough that I am thinking about killing black. Guys, it is 101 degrees in Las Vegas today. What the hell? Hey, Omega. Welcome to the stream. You think I should kill black here? Black's a bot. Only got 2 cards. I can wait for at least one more card here. If you wait, orange will take it. I'm actually okay with orange taking it, but orange doesn't have a line right now on the black kill. So in order for orange to take the black kill, orange also has to take North America. And green is not going to stand for orange taking North America. So part of me just kind of wants to let that happen. Remember, it's fixed, so, you know, the most you get out of a kill is 10 extra troops. It's always a net negative troop-wise, but that doesn't mean that it will always be a net negative game-wise. Ooh, is he gonna feed the black kill? No, he's setting it up next turn and blocking me from it. Well, there's an easy fix to that. I just move my stack to Kamchatka and block him from the black kill. Got used to playing Prague, it's true. In fixed, Hill can give you 12 troops plus 2 cards max. Yeah, right. You make the kills to advance the game. Hey, Dicey, what's going on? If it causes orange and green to go to fight, isn't it better to let him have it? Yeah, it absolutely is. You are correct. But black traded anyway, so, you know, whatever. That's what I was hoping to cause by blocking the black kill. What I really wanted to have happen was that I would move up into Kamchatka, and then black would set in here, and orange wouldn't be able to get to the outside black. Hey, I made a smiley face. Check that out. And I just kind of wanted to screw orange over, because orange screwed me over too. But you're absolutely right, Dicey. The objective is to get orange and green to fight, or orange and red. One of the two. That'd be fine. No trade on 4 kind of sucks. Orange isn't going to go for this. Not for 1 card. That's too expensive, guy. What's that play? What's orange thinking there? Why is orange spread now? He wants to move into North America, right? And he wants to prevent himself from losing too much ground. Why did he move to Japan? So that he can have less expensive cards. Well, he has a cheap card now. in Northwest Territory. Unless green blocks up Greenland. That would be fun. No, green does not block up Greenland. Well, Afghanistan has become the trading ground. It often does. All right, I'm going to move it down into Mongolia this turn. I don't want orange to have cheap cards. Green's grown large enough now. Time to start thinking about the fact that we need to oppose green and we need to grant orange North America. Red's also pretty big. What's the play? I think I just moved my 54 stack down to Mongolia here. Like, on the one hand, I want orange to not have any cheap cards. On the other hand, I want green to not be so big that he and orange don't have to fight. Omega says that's what I would do. You mean move my stack down to Mongolia? Yeah, I'm feeling that. Right, we expect orange to take card in North America. Ooh. Slightly more expensive card. What was that roll? Lost 4 for a card and pushing into NA. I wonder how long it's going to take red to start thinking about moving into South America. I do like to see black stacking up against green. Oh my god! Oh my god. That black stack into orange was big. I think I actually move out of Mongolia this turn and into Irkutsk. Irkutsk! Fuck. Ya is higher. Ir is lower. Ya high. Ya high. Ya high. I always forget. I always mess up. Which one of these is Yakutsk and which one is Irkutsk? Oh my god. Gonna go to 5 cards again. I have not had great card luck this game. Green's gonna leave a stack up in Green, or Orange is gonna leave a stack up in Greenland. He thinks that's gonna be enough to prevent Green from coming in and disrupting the position. Orange has almost successfully removed Black from the Americas. He's not really defending South America anymore. Like soft defending SA, and green and red now has a sizable stack in North Africa that can break and take South America at any time. I don't think he's gonna do it. Green is starting to pull away. He's not going to start any wars. Well, it looks like these guys are playing relatively smart risk here. That may be my last cheap card. Does it make any difference which one of these I'm on? I don't think so. So we're just gonna hang out up there. And I get the cavalry trade. 6 new troops for me. Okay. Green seems pretty stable. And when I say that, I mean green seems he seems emotionally stable. Like he's not gonna go try to do something dumb just to poke at another player. Part of me is kind of disappointed that we're going to miss out on the 69 stack. We're going to trade right over the top of it. Black on 3 cards. Do I kill black on 3 cards? It will set me. But orange has that blocked for me. Black didn't give me any cheap cards. I mean, if I'm going to have to hit a black 10 or 15 anyway to take a card, I guess I don't have to take a card. I can just skip. Oh my god. You know what? I was just complaining that I wasn't going to get the 69 stack, but I have 69 troops overall. Thank you, DJ Jaybird. Let's get some dabs in the chat for my total. Before my next turn. I've got dudes on deck. What a crappy play. Hey, Nightshade, how's it going? You followed the other day while I was not live. Thank you for the follow. It's great to see you here. Just not going to take a card right there. Am I having a bad time in this game? I'm actually having a lot of fun in this game. Black is a bot. Orange and green have not been completely antagonistic against each other, but I've been pushing them towards battle. Hey, Aman. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. It's great to have you here. I started out this game in North America with basically my entire spawn in NA. But Orange, after I tried to let him out of North America and into South America, decided to move the rest of his troops into North America. So I left and decided to let him deal with the black bot. He's had mostly expensive cards up to this point. But now green is big enough that I think I kind of need to allow orange to take cards in Asia, even if I'm not going to. I could kill black here. 4 cards. 36 troops. That's an expensive kill. I don't have the most troops. I don't think I'm in danger of dying. If I kill black, I think I am in danger of dying. So that's not the play. I think I skip and I let orange take cards in Asia. Maybe he gives me cards here. He hits Mongolia. Does he give me the card? Does. All right, Orange and I are now on the same team. Notice how I don't even talk about blue at all. Blue's the Australia player. Blue has set up a split guard stack with a secondary interior. Not the absolute worst way to play Australia, but also means that he's not really a threat to anybody anywhere. And so he's just very passive. So I don't even need to talk about him. He's basically a non-factor, even though he now has more troops total than red, and is almost equal to green, to be honest. Well, that's 62 stack. Not very friendly. That may become a problem in a few turns. dudes. Well, I guess if I get the dudes trade, I take it. I don't want to have any motivation for any player to feel like they want to get stupid and do something that will be more costly to them than beneficial. AKA trying to kill me. Earlier in the game, I did make a slightly antagonistic move to Orange by removing his previous Asia stack and making him take expensive cards in North America. So he may hold that as a grudge against me. But maybe you can get over it. It'll be a testament to the quality of his play if he can get over it. He's still really only soft in South America, and red is not moving in. Take that position. That kind of makes me scared that he's going to be allowed to hold until he takes North America. And also that he doesn't really expect to hold South America after he takes North America. That's the quality play, right? So if you are in South America and you move into North America, the quality play is to give up South America to the Africa player. Trying to hold both is what creates war between the Americas player and whoever breaks either North America or South America. Well, I think I skip again. I have to hit either an 18 or a 13. I don't want to hit either of those. Orange will probably give me a card next turn. Green's gaining the most troops per turn. That's correct, but that's not the whole story. Because any war that happens deletes troops a lot faster than any generation. So you don't have to be really afraid of anyone gaining a lot of troops per turn. Now, green moving that 49 out is interesting. Right, troop total is not the best measure of who's in the lead in the game. And a lot of players believe it is. And a lot of players end up being afraid if their troop total ends up being threatened. Now, okay, here's something interesting. Green moving out into Asia means that red doesn't have an easy card in Afghanistan here. And so red's only easy card is now up into Europe or over into Africa, or maybe red skips. What is red gonna do here? Is there a way to get into South America? He leaves the path open. I don't think so. I don't think I want South America. I never want South America. I would rather facilitate orange becoming powerful enough to create war. Red moves in to Europe. That is fantastic. Green is not going to like that. But also green caused that. Right, the only time that troop total becomes important is when you end up having more troops than everyone else on the board total. But just having more troops than any one player is not really dispositive to your position in the game. Right, so the behavioral economics angle, the reason that I call this stream Applied Behavioral Economics, because when we think about the way that the troop totals work, the player with the highest troop total is going to get scared when someone else's troop generation outpaces them, because they might then lose the troop total, the troop lead, because they're not thinking about what the troop lead means, what it represents, and in the entirety of the board. They're thinking about them as 1v1v1v1 instead of them versus the board. They don't want to lose their lead. And so one way to cause a war is to allow one of the other players, usually the second place player, to start generating more troops than the first player is generating, so that that lead can switch places. And then they can switch, they can be afraid of, you know, losing that lead. It's loss aversion, behavioral economics right there. What level is the bot? These are expert bots. Right, so even the wall, right? The wall that green has set up. Let's take a look at that real fast. Green has 40 and 50 and 40 over here. It's a psychological barrier. It's a psychological barrier, because if blue wanted to come break, blue could break, right? And so if you're thinking about the idea that the wall that you've built is only a psychological barrier anyway, then you don't need the actual physical barrier. All you need is the ability to retaliate. Green skips. Hey, Guido, welcome to the stream. Do y'all agree that expert bots act like beginner players? I think all of the bots are pretty bad. I don't know if I could compare them directly in that way. Got the dudes. Well, it took me 5 cards and I'm gonna get the dudes straight anyway. Expert players are definitely better, or expert bots are definitely better than the easy bots. They make better plays, and the beginner bots attack way too much. And maybe I should have killed black right there. That would have put me way far behind. It also would have alleviated the orange issue. Okay, so let's play that out, right? Let's say I kill black, right? I go through and I kill black, and then where do I fortify? Back out here. So my objective in killing black is to give orange North America. I think that if I kill black, I come back with, let's say, 40 troops, maybe 50. I think then blue kills me immediately. Blue locks red into a passing position. Love to see that. And now green only has an expensive card. Now green skipped last turn anyway, so maybe we see green skip again. Yeah, a war is starting soon. We're going to see red go into South America here, and I think that orange is not really going to like it, but I don't think that it's the end of the world. Right? Red has a lot of troops. Red has a lot of troops, but he's not really doing anything with them. Do I hit the 6 or do I skip? I think I just skip. All right, the drama starts next turn. I think, yeah, we saw green just skip, right? Yeah. Green just skipped. Fortified his wall and skipped. He's generating 8 troops a turn. He doesn't need a card. He's out generating everyone. Even with cards, or without cards, he's probably pretty close to on par with red. Is red going to move one of those stacks out of the belly of Africa? Yeah, but he points it at blue instead of red. Or orange. He's not going to do anything about orange here. But he pulls orange. Blue pulls back. Fuck. All right. So that means that red is going to depend on green to be the one. It's going to depend on green to be the one to go into North America against orange. Red doesn't want to mess with orange. That's right. So red doesn't want to mess with orange until orange has all of North America. And red, I think, is hoping that once orange takes all of North America and holds South America, that green's not going to stand for it, and green is going to try to fight orange. No more cheap cards in Afghanistan? Nope, that's right. And the black bot is sitting there. So red also doesn't have a cheap card there. It'll be interesting to see if he skips or if he takes cards. Was green sitting on a trade? Green was sitting on the cavalry trade for how many turns? I'm okay to trade out here. If I'm not gonna lose any troops, I will trade out there forever. I have the cavalry trade. Do I take it? Yeah. Well, no, I don't think I need to. No one's gonna hit a 93 stack for 3 cards right now. Orange, blue, and I can trade cheaply in Mongolia. It'll be interesting to see if black decides to finally move into Mongolia to take a card of his own. Make it slightly less cheap. But orange doesn't trade out there anyway. Orange decides to take North America. Doesn't fully do it? No, he does. All right. So orange fully takes North America. He holds all of the Americas. And he abandons South America. Okay, that's the strong play. Now red moves into SA. Just breaks it. Does he take it? Does he break North America now too? It doesn't look like he's going to do it. Like, I have questions about the quality of Red's ability. Mostly because of the buried stack here and the previously buried stack here. And if you're going to move the 70 out here, why leave the 7 here? That does not make sense. Red seems a bit chummy with orange. No, I would have played the exact same way as red there. I think that was the correct play. Well, nobody has any cheap cards now. I have the cheapest card on the board. The cheapest, least offensive card on the board. He could have taken SA a lot sooner, and there's not much he could have done. Not immediately in one turn, but orange could have turned around and sued into him. And also, the reason that you let orange hold all of the Americas there, or at least South America, long enough to take North America, is so that green starts to feel threatened. All right, we're playing on emotions here. You don't want to weaken the guy who is about to start a war with the strongest player on the board. You actually want that guy to be as strong as possible when he starts that war. All right. So orange leaves the southern border open. That implies that red and orange are going to be able to play nicely together. Orange also doesn't stack on Europe here. That implies that he doesn't want to escalate that war. Orange instead stacks in Northwest Territory. Why is Northwest Territory significant? Because it allows retaliation on either Alaska or Greenland should he get broken on either side. Black skips. Holy crap, black. The bot skips. There's a 1 right next to you, bro. Green's gonna skip. All right, well, this may be the stalest mate I have been in quite a while, where everybody's just skipping and holding their bonuses. We may see orange take a card in Kamchatka here. Yeah. Move out or move in? He moves in. All right, so that gives me a card, right? So orange just gave me a card. I think I'm gonna be chummy with orange right now. I was antagonistic earlier. I need orange to get stronger. I need orange to get strong enough to be threatening. The green and or red. Red moves out of Middle East, which gives him, it gives red, green, and blue a nice trading pocket, at least temporarily. But now black decides no more cheap cards for you. Well, orange and I can keep trading in Kamchatka for the time being. The black bot is glued to my 104, so I don't think it's going to hit either Yakutsk or Japan. I mean, eventually the black bot may hit Egypt. Like the black bot could trade and hit Egypt next turn. That would be fun. Right, we'll give Orange a cheap card. Orange, you and me, we got a trading pocket up here. I also close off my path into North America, which implies that I don't intend to come break NA anytime soon. I'm not strong enough to do it anyway. My strategic path right here is to let Orange get strong. Red skips. Does blue take a card in Afghanistan? Blue skips. They don't want to take cards against the black 6. The bot skips. The only 2 players taking cards are me and Orange. That's just about ideal. Green's kind of setting up to hit Orange in North America. Maybe he's just building a wall there. But I am happy to just take cards with Orange and Kamchatka right now. That's the most likely way that I'm going to catch up. He does seem to like his wall. He does. But again, that wall is totally performative because if Red wanted to break it, Red could break it. It's a psychological wall. Blue moves his split guard forward. Honestly, I think the move for blue here is to move one of the 80s back, probably the China 80 back, to induce black to give him a card in China for less cost. But also the Afghanistan 6 would be a good trading position. I don't know why neither green or blue is willing to start trading there. But like I said, I'm happy to continue to trade with orange in Kamchatka. Ollie, yes sir. Ollie Yasser. How's it going, man? Yes, finally a stream. I know it's been a week. I've been out of town. I was seeing a good friend. A lot of fun. Hope my week off was nice. It was. Thank you. I went and traveled a bit. Got to see some sites that I haven't seen in a very long time. All right. Orange is getting stronger. Red is getting stronger. Blue is getting stronger. I'm getting stronger. P.S. Dimitri. No, this is not progressive. This is fixed. This is fixed. Black is a bot. Black has been a bot since very early in the game. And most of the players at this point seem content to skip cards. Orange started out the game in South America and pushed me out of North America. I had a very strong North America spawn. Okay. Orange is not going to trade with me any longer. He decides he's strong enough to start pushing me around a little bit. So I'm going to miss a card this turn. I'm okay with that. I will skip just like everyone else. But I think Orange will give me a card. Orange stacking up Greenland against Iceland is very nice to see. Let's see how Green reacts to this. It's startling. It's startling to see Orange stack up against Iceland. This is where the fun begins. This is where the fun begins. Because Orange isn't strong enough to be making this move yet. Right? Orange was gaining, but he's still 100 troops behind Green. Oh, shit! Orange botted. Did that happen last turn? Is that why the freaking stack went over there? Oh, shit! Hey, Nasty Nate. Holy French toast, I came in at the right time. You sure did. The action just started. Nightshade called it. How's Cresquin? Cresquin's doing well. Thanks, man. Oh, yeah. War is happening now. Well, Green just got taken down a notch, and well, it looks like Red is taking the troop lead. How you doing, Nate? Is Black dying? Looks like Green is going to take Black cards. I'm happy to see that. Well, now I have more troops than Green. 2 turns. It took 2 turns and I have more troops than Green. You're working on your buggy? What kind of buggy do you have? Ooh. You gonna try to kill Orange too? Or is he just gonna feed Orange? He's just gonna feed Orange. I'm gonna kill Orange here. And I think I'm going to take North America too. Unless green moves into NA. No, he doesn't. But I am going to take the orange kill here. DJ, I feel like I need to dress nicer to win this game. You know what? It doesn't hurt. It genuinely doesn't hurt. Irkutsk, Yakutsk, or Alaska. Let's take Irkutsk. We'll stack up there. The buggy started out life as a 93 4Runner and now looks like a raisin on 39-inch tires. Hell yeah. Are you building it for sand or for rock climbing? Rock crawling? Red does not break green. Now at this point, green can't really do anything against red. Maybe you can send the 58 into him, but he can't really do anything against him. Now you just have to watch red and blue kill each other and green joining them probably too. Well, blue's not going to do anything. Blue's going to wait until a war happens on the outside. Moves the split guard forward again. The blue's smart enough to know not to lock his entire stack while the external troops, while the external positions are fighting. Green, please leave North America. I let you live, and I let... Bro. What's the plan, Green? Do you want North America? Okay. I'll tell you what, you can have North America. And I will let you have Europe for one more turn. We can be friends, Green. You and me, we can be friends. But you're going to have to give me one of these +5s. But Green and I do have to be friends. Take EU? Yeah, I think that's my play. It looks like Green wants to move into North America, right? So I'm going to let Green move into North America, and I'll take EU when he does. We've already seen that red will take cards against a neighbor's bonus, even when that neighbor is stronger he doesn't respect the borders. Nightshade says, the one with the most massive army's empire just falls because of one sacrifice of someone. Yeah. That happens a lot. But Green's game is not over. What can I do here? I don't want to break green prematurely because I want to be able to work with green. Green and I need to be friends in order to be able to defeat red and blue. I'm going to give green North America here. And I'm also not going to take Europe away from green. I want green to continue to grow. I need green to be able to continue to grow. And if he wants to grow more quickly, I don't think he's going to be allowed to take both +5s. I think blue will eventually decide to stop that growth. I don't think green can take America. Like, who would let him have 2 +5s? You're right. You're absolutely right. But he won't even move in as if he is going to take America. Green has 15 territories. So we don't hit green here. Oh, but he does move to fucking North America. That's what I wanted him to do. Damn it. I don't want to hit green. I want him to have 15 territories. I want him to have North America. I'm gonna hit blue, and I'm just gonna hang out here one more turn. I'm gonna give green one more turn. Of Gen before I move in. Maybe he'll move some of these troops out. But I'm gonna let green have North America. He also has to eventually let me have Europe. Maybe it's in 2 or 3 turns. But the only reason either of us are alive is because we're both too big for either of the other ones to kill. Now, if, let's say blue wanted to kill green and then red wanted to kill me, that would still leave blue and green, or blue and red, with a pretty solid 1v1. Probably leave red in a slightly better position. K Solak, is this game free to play? It sure is. Did red just bot out? No. Did red skip? Red did skip. He took a trade and skipped. Yeah, you can download the game on Steam. It is free to play. Blue takes green down below 15. But he stays above 12, which is a bonus. A single bonus troop instead of 2. Jaybird says, yeah, it's free, but you can only play so many times a day. If you want to play unlimited, I think it's $10. Yeah, you should definitely buy premium. It's only $10, and you can play as many times you want. Hello, Orion Prime. How's it going, man? I saw a restaurant sign the other day. The restaurant was called The Onion. But the way that it was written was so ambiguous. It could have said Orion. Like says, that's mad, bro. My favorite board game since I was like 7. Dude, download it on Steam. Or on whatever mobile platform you want to. It has touch controls. Get in here, man. Remove green at 4 cards? No, man. I need green. I need green. Green is too strong for me to just disregard. In a lot of circumstances, you're actually kind of right. Okay, so green does want to hold Europe here. Is he going to leave America then? He's just going to chill in America. He's going to slowly take America. Nope, back to Europe. Solak. You know what's interesting is that, you know, I used to play this game a lot when I was quite a bit younger as well. And I didn't really discover the depth until I started playing a lot of games online. And right now, you know, I've played over the last year and a half, almost 2,000 games of Risk, which is fucking crazy. You're about to go to bed, now you're stuck here. Man. Well, this is actually a particularly slow version of this game. It's actually pretty rare. This is the first game I played today. And it's pretty rare that the games go longer than an hour. It's very, very rare that they will go over 2 hours. The board game can go a lot longer than that because we have automated rolls, right? We have automated dice. We don't have to roll. If I have 148 troops, I don't have to roll, 50 times. The computer does that for me, so it speeds it up quite a bit. Can you go pro at this? Define going pro. Do I make money playing Risk online? Yeah. Do I make money from playing Risk online? Maybe less so. Yesterday was the first game I played after months. Nightshade, welcome back. You quit months, but you're probably coming back. You should. This game is a mental exercise. It's good. All right. So we have green has shifted from the wall to the European turtle. Is green going to break me? Is not going to break me. So let's note something here. I left a stack, 41 troops, out in Western United States. That's a locked stack. That was what I was talking about Blue doing over here and saying it was bad. This time, however, my stack, green does break me. My stack protects me implicitly against red coming and breaking my bonus. Unfortunately, green did not get the same message. Green doesn't know that we need to be working together right now. And so I need to defend against green with a hard stack, and I don't like that. Because he's going to escalate, and we're going to start a Cold War up between Greenland and Iceland. What do you mean you make money playing? Well, I get money from advertising on Twitch and YouTube just by playing this game. Not a lot, but I guess that's technically pro. Why would you not break green there, FIFA Beasts asked. That's a good question. I didn't break green there because I don't want to escalate a war. I want green to get big, and I want me to get big. We both need to be big enough that red and blue think that we are too big for either one of them to kill. I don't want to start a war with green because then green and I die. Nightshade says Cresquin needs green to take over blue and red. That's right. I need the threat of the entire board to be greater than what any one of the other players can handle on their own. But then you're setting the precedent that he can do what he wants. Did he do what he wanted the next turn? I learned a little bit about him. But he didn't hit me the next turn. He also learned a little bit about me right there, right? He came and broke me, and he knows that I will guard, right? So I set a hard stack. I set a stack in Greenland that was big enough that I could have broken. But I set a stack up there that was big enough that he could not break me again. But I also had the restraint and the foresight not to break him at the same time. Right, we're sending signals. Bolak says, I would 100% be enjoying making some side income off playing this game. Yeah, if people like watching you play, you can make some side income. Nightshade says, I won yesterday by killing one and leaving one alone, but I killed the first one, so I killed the second one because the second one ran out of time. I was already lucky for the first kill of mine. Already pretty lucky for the first kill of mine not to have a set on 4. Oh, that is kind of lucky. Replaying progressive or fixed. It makes a big difference. Oh my god. Well, I guess I'm taking the cavalry trade here. Now here's something that I need to be aware of. My big stack is in Kamchatka, and the only way that that stack is effective at providing a deterrent from one of these guys attacking me is that if it is mobile and able to move out. So I can hit Yakutsk or Irkutsk first, but my next card is going to be a little bit more difficult. Let's go ahead and make the trade here. I'll tell you why right now. So my next card is a little bit more difficult because if I hit Siberia or if I hit Mongolia, then my stack can no longer transit outside of that position. If I hit Siberia, then I can hit Mongolia, but then I'm trapped behind the blue 124 stack, and I don't want that. And I probably am not going to be able to hit the 21 out here, but either way, my big stack is going to be locked inside. All right, so blue is pressuring red again. Well, I would rather hit Siberia here so that I still have another card in Mongolia. But this does lock up my ability to use that big stack. And so I'm going to take this and I'm going to move it back down to a retaliation stack in Western United States. This should provide deterrence from red breaking me here. Maybe not. Maybe red breaks me anyway. But I think more likely if red's going to break anyone, it's going to be green. The most likely, I think, is that red skips here. And red skips. What do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking? I do freelance human interface, human-computer interface design and development. I work with future tech, design new paradigms for interaction. You probably make a decent poker player if your math is half decent. You know, at one point, I actually worked for Full Tilt Poker while they were still in the United States. Please send me to bed. K. Solak! You can go to bed, but leave the stream open. All right, so I have a trade. I have a 12 trade. I'm not going to take it. I want to be able to have those troops available to me. So instead, I want to have those troops available to me to deploy where I need them, when I need them. So I'm going to take a card in Ural. My big stack is already locked up. Doesn't change anything. The other reason I'm not going to take a trade here, right? I do want those troops to be able to be deployed anywhere when I need them, if I need them. But also I want to hold on to my wild card. So maybe I end up getting artillery on my 5th card and I don't have to spend that wild card. Will I find you here when I wake up? Well, it depends on when you wake up. Give me a streaming schedule. I stream Thursday, Saturday, and Monday or Tuesday, usually in the afternoons or evening, 3 p.m. Pacific to 6 p.m. Pacific for about 5 or 6 hours. This is so... Thank you. Thank you, Solak. Also, thanks for the sub. If you did. I just realized I didn't set subscriber only chat for this stream. But you can also check out my entire back catalog. I have something like 150 videos of Risk talking about how we can play against people's perception and not just the position on the board. Hey, Donald! No tie tonight, casual Friday. Hey, man. Sometimes we can dress it down. Why not? I'm holding 15 territories. I'm probably not going to hold 15 all the way through the next turn. But for every 3 territories that you hold, you gain an extra troop. And so that is after the first 3. So once you hit 12 territories held, you gain an extra troop per turn. Now, everyone gets at least 3 troops per turn, but once you hit 12, you get 4. Once you hit 15, you get 5. Once you hit 18, you get 6, right? And so on and so on and so on. So if I had held 15 at the beginning of my turn, I would have gotten at least 1 extra troop. But here I'm going to hold 12 anyway. Is green going to lock me in? No, we're going to trade in Ural. You did sub! Thanks, buddy. Every sub helps me. I am a breath away from making it to the partner program on YouTube. I need 500 subs. I'm at 487 or something like that right now. So if we can get 12 subs tonight, I can get into the partner program on YouTube. And that'll be a huge accomplishment, and it will be all because of you folks. Let me hit you with a sub on Twitch. Thank you, Solak. FIFA Beat says, what if I told you if you played poker for 6 months and showed me your results, I'd guarantee you bankroll of 20K, which I would take 40% of your profits. That is an interesting proposition, FIFA.
Suit up!
YouTube's also clearly pushing my stream. Hell yeah, YouTube. Thank you, Solek. Jade says our premium is only $8.25 because the currency is different. But I don't have premium on YouTube. You don't have premium on YouTube, dude. Premium on YouTube is probably the best investment I ever made. Oh, no premium on Risk? Bro. Premium on Risk is the best $10 I ever spent. FIFA Beats. Send me a message. We'll talk about it. Okay. Red has started to consolidate into the North Africa position. What is gonna happen? Is he gonna kill green here? If you are able to play fixed risk for 2 hours until someone eventually goes bad egg, you can play risk, or you can play live poker better than 75% of the population, I bet. Well, top 75 is, or let's see, your top 25th percentile is probably not quite enough to actually cash, right? Gotta be better than that. It's been quite a while since I played poker. But I suppose I do live in Las Vegas. Solak, I'll see you around, man. Thanks for the subs. It is genuinely helpful to me. Well, we have blocked off red. Red probably goes into green here. Green, blue, and I are trading in Ural. Where do I want my extra 2 troops? Can I get them in Western United States? Yeah, that's where we'll take that bonus. Where's green gonna go? Green comes up at me! What the fuck? What the fuck? In Western United States. Does green have enough to kill me? Just. Red consolidates. Green's gonna come break my bonus this turn. Blue's gonna win this game. Blue is gonna win this game. Holy crap. Green goes. Green breaks me here, obviously. But does he do anything else? He's just here to antagonize me. Well, I'm gonna get exit North America then. We'll just consolidate my stacks as well. Now blue's shitting himself, but he has really nothing to worry about. I'm not trying to swing at blue. I could, but I'm not going to. Ooh! Ooh! Spicy, red. Hey, Comrade Elbow. Am I winning? Well, I haven't lost yet. This is my first game of the night. I think green is trying to be a greedy boy, taking more +5s. No, he's not going to hold 2 +5s. Yeah, blue is shitting himself right now. I mean, if I really wanted to risk it, I could probably kill blue right now, but I'm not going to do that. Blue's not great, but now green could try to kill me for a second place play. That would be interesting. So now let's take a look at the turn order real fast, right? After me goes red, then blue, then green, right? So if green kills me, then red is the next player to play. Does red kill green? Green will inevitably be weak after that. Or does red kill blue? I think that red probably kills blue after that. Because green will be weak enough that killing blue at that point guarantees red the win. Ah, blue does it. Blue breaks Europe. Fan-fucking-tastic. That's what we needed. Green says, I had entirely abandoned my bonus. I didn't expect any of the strong players to start swinging at me. I was antagonizing the other guy. How dare you? Dudes again. Oh my god. My trades have been such shit this game. Here's an interesting thing. Remember how I was talking about myself being locked up in Kamchatka? Well, now Green Stack is locked up in Greenland. The 5 in Alaska means that Green can't come this way to get me. And the European Iceland position means that Green can't come this way to get me. So I can move in to Europe here. And I can tell Green to fuck right off with breaking my bonuses. Ooh, maybe Green fortifies. Ooh. Okay, he doesn't like me having troops in North America. That's fine with me. Does he move the rest of his troops into Ukraine? No. He's just gonna stay locked up. All right, fine. No bonus for you, bro. You want to sit in my bonus? I can sit in yours. Dicey says, I'm a little surprised that Blue hasn't taken an upgrade this whole game. He's just waiting for everyone else to kill each other. This is the first game of the stream. Yes, it is. Elijah, this is the same game that you saw me start at the very beginning. Right? So now this green stack can't do anything. Not this turn, at least. He's going to have to do something and then fortify. And that gives me a chance to run away. Or it gives me a chance to take the attacker's advantage and just fucking end the game. For both of us. Does he move the 283 out, or does he leave it in Greenland? No, he leaves it in Greenland. Fine. And that wild card turns my 4 trade of dudes into a 10 trade. 6 extra troops just by waiting a couple turns. I will take it. Now, green is actually probably the worst player in this lobby. We learned this first by the way that green tried to play Europe, by building the wall. Then we saw green play the European turtle, a slightly less bad play. But the really, really bad play by green was green choosing to come antagonize me, of all the players on the board, instead of seeing that the two of us kind of need each other. He's kind of trying to set up a kill on me, but he really doesn't have it. come down next to me? No. But green denying both of us bonuses just pushes both of us further behind. His brain cell got itchy. He failed to fortify? Yeah, he did fail to fortify. Thank God. They gave me another turn. And so what I did with that extra turn was I put troops out in Japan. Because it's going to be really difficult for green to get to me in Japan from his current position. Blue is stacking up. Blue's decided to let go of the split guard. Green realizes now that he's fucked up. But he did hold 15 territories, which makes him, which gives him a 2-troop bonus for the turn, just like Australia would. My face cam is frozen? Holy shit. All right, we're gonna have to switch. The shitty face cam. I apologize for shitty face cam. Now do we run away or do we swing? We swing. 87% chance. We're gonna go hang out in Japan. Oh, not quite. You thought I was practicing my ventriloquism act? Not quite. Not quite. But I gotta say, the lighting on this camera is really shitty. Is red gonna kill me? No, red's gonna kill blue first. Got some okay dice right there. I didn't hold a bonus almost the entire game, and I'm coming out of it with second place. I feel good about that. Yeah, I'll take a second. I'll take a second for that. Boom, and now we have nice face cam back. Should have probably pulled that move against green when he had 4 cards. Good game, well played. It wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. Right, we're playing fixed. 4 cards. Let's say I get a double trade, right? Best case scenario, I get 20 troops. Oh, Red, just fucking kill me here, dude. You got this. You got this. Don't stall. Just kill me. Two hours, 12 minutes on the clock. Going with a second place. Yeah, good game. Good game. I will take it. Should we take a look at the relative ranks of the players? I think green is probably the worst player in the game. I think blue and red were probably both intermediates. I think orange was probably pretty bad too. Black botted early, so we don't really know how good he was. He or she. Let's see. The ranks. Black was a beginner. Red was a master. Blue was an expert. And green was an novice. I think we kind of knew that. Yeah, good game, King the Shadow. Good game. Team Tiny Truckin', what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How's it going tonight? We are taking over the world. Well, not that game, but we'll get there. But in the meantime, let's find a new game. How's it going, Tiny? By the way, if you guys are on YouTube and you have not subscribed to my channel yet, I need 12 more subscriptions before I can apply to the partner program. And then I can start making money on YouTube's. Holy crap. I will be officially a professional Risk player. How freaking crazy is that? Hey Ryan, how's it going? Oh, we got a game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We are going to try to take over the world.
Take over the world.
Dicey. Thank you. Let's take a look at this map, see where I am, where everybody else is going to want to be, and where I can be. I have troops in North America. I have some in Africa, or South America. I have some in Asia, a little bit in Australia, and some in Africa. I think my play is going to be into Africa. I prefer to play Africa. Africa doesn't have a whole lot of traffic at the moment, and I play second. So I'm going to move my troops out of South America and into Africa. And hopefully we don't see too much resistance. Now, there's a lot of traffic in Europe. Black has just decided to stake a claim in North America. Yellow probably is going to go to Australia. We might see green come into Africa here. Where's red gonna go? Well, red's also in North America. Red has a few troops in Europe. Maybe red also wants to play for Africa. I don't think so. I think red probably wants to play for Europe. Green has... green goes last, so green gets 3 extra troops first turn. Green has 7 troops in Europe already. Maybe green goes to Europe. Maybe green decides to go into Africa. I don't think we see green go in to Australia here. I think we see yellow in Oz. Red moves down in North America towards South America. It looks like New Australia 2.0 is going to play out like we see it quite a bit. On it, Nasty Nate. Thank you. I think tonight we need to take over the world. That's what we're going to try to do. If you were pink there, do you think you take the turn 1 South America? Yes. Yes, I do. Especially after I had moved out of South America. David Sakara, thank you for the sub, man. We now need only 11 more. Green moves in to Africa. Fuck. All right, so green wants to have Africa. Fair enough. Well, I guess I'm not going to contest Africa. What's up, Spud? Fuck. That's right. Nightshade says, I just saw Pete defeat a good player with adrenaline for speed because they had 30 seconds per turn. Ooh, was he playing a Friends game? Those 30-second games are pretty, they're pretty spicy. What am I going to do here? Nobody has gone to Australia. Yellow kind of looks like they want to move towards Oz. There's a lot of traffic down there. Maybe I set up for the turn 2 Oz take. Second wave Australia. Or maybe we just end up with no bonus again. That would suck. That's a bit of a dick move, Green. Yeah, it is. But I was also not strong enough to prevent it. Pink really needed to take South America there. I don't think that he holds... I don't think that not taking South America there changes his position at all. It kind of looks like red is not going to move into SA, but red would like to be in North America. But there's so much black traffic up there. Why? What are you doing up there, man? I just walked in and you were like, fuck! Yeah, dude. I was feeling it. That was visceral. Black gonna go into Europe, he's gonna go out of Europe. If black leaves Europe, maybe I could move in. I mean, if yellow wants to go to Australia and green wants to go to Africa, I guess I could take... Guess I could take Europe. Where did black take a card? In North America? There we go. That's a 10 trade, right? No, it's kind of a 10 trade. Black is one of those bot cosplayers. I didn't. Let's see where he took a card. Alberta. Okay. So Black is spreading out in North America. It kind of seems like Black wants to be playing true random, but we are playing Blitz, right? Is this Blitz? Yeah. So we're playing balanced Blitz. Those threes up there are troublesome, but they're not the same type of bad as they would be in true random. I have a trade on deck. Is anyone gonna try to kill me here? If I don't trade. Can I kill anyone? Not really. I think I just take the trade on 3 and then maybe I move into Europe. Like I hit that black 5 and move into Europe. Black is in North America on the other side of me, so he probably like freaks out and swings back at me. Black trades. Alternatively, instead of hitting black here, I can put my stack from the trade there and then move up into Europe, giving black the opportunity to leave. Maybe I do that. Do I trade here? Do I wait a turn? I'm not gonna die. Nobody has a good line on me, but I am gonna move into Europe. And I'll give green Africa. How about that, green? You have Africa. All right, taking that extra card turns my 10 trade, because I have the +2 Southern Europe, or Western Australia. It turns my 10 trade into a 12 trade. WTF. How's it going, Trendy? Black is playing old school over the board. Yeah. It's a true random strategy. Where's red going right here? Red's signaling to black that he wants to go to Europe? No, dude, I'm there. You can't come over here. Oh, you didn't do it. WTF. No. I set up a compressor so I don't blow out my mic anymore. Means moving into Africa. Black traded last turn. Yellow can't quite make it all the way into Australia. Black's not a target. Red's also not a target because he's so deep in North America that black is effectively shielding red. But I'm going to move my big stack into Europe right here. Southern Europe +2. Yes, let's take it. We're just moving in. Making ourselves feel at home. We thought we were going to have no bonus. Turns out We ended up in Europe. There was so much traffic in Europe. I don't know how we ended up here, but I'll take it. Another wild card. Let's go. Pink. Pink gets out of the way from yellow. So yellow has slightly smaller barrier to get into Australia here, but pink also makes the strategic move. Start building an exterior stack in Asia. Red takes the path out. What did he hit to get out of there? Just a couple ones. So black did give red a path out of North America. Red went ahead and took it. Now, yellow's looking down and seeing both red and I have the opportunity to take second wave Australia if yellow goes ahead and takes it, because he's got 10 troops that he needs to remove from the Oz path before getting in. What do we think? Do I roll down? Do I roll a 4v2 in Australia? What is that, 75%? Okay. I feel like green doesn't know the odds on the balanced blitz, because he could have just put 2 troops into South Africa there and then not locked those extra 2 troops in Madagascar. Just because of the order that he did it in. Oh, black, wrong way. Oh, come on, black, wrong way. Black, no, black. Bro. Dummy. Four v2 lands. I was gonna be nice to you too, man. I was gonna roll down my 4 in North America. Now, screw you, man. So black is trying to slow me down in Europe. Not the worst plan. I don't hate it, except for the fact that it's me. Yellow could take Oz here. All right, if black doesn't trade, I'm thinking very hard about killing black this turn. I don't have a path to come in and be the second wave, and I wouldn't want to because the red 25 is sitting up there threatening anyway. Green's on 3 cards. Black is on 3 cards. Does black go to 4 cards? Oh, black. All right. Black wants to die. We're going to have just a little bit of patience. This is me showing infinite patience. So the reason I didn't kill black that turn, the only reason I didn't kill black that turn, is because I would have been left weak and probably with 5 cards, which would have spelled my own demise. Probably from pink. Green trades. Black, if you go to 5 cards, you better GTFO my bonus. Let's see, from this position, I have a better line on green, but I don't think I'm going to try to kill green. I don't have any reason to kill green. Green's been kind of friendly to me, except for the very first turn. Hope we don't trade. Yeah, me too. We're going to find out right now. Green moves forward. That is a good hold on Africa. Gonna trade? No! Black does not trade. GG, Black. You fucked that up. Oh, and he had a wild card. He went to 5 and he had a wild card. Dumbass. All right, so here's a good question. Do we take the 10 trade with the wild card, or we take now I'm going to move back. I don't want to be adjacent to red 28. He can still get to me, but I don't want to be sitting here threatening him. All right, red might try to kill me here. All right, he'll trade. I have 4 cards. Red might try to kill me here. That move by pink actually makes it much more difficult for red to kill me. Oh my gosh. Red does not have a clean path to come through this way. He's going to have to come through the other way. But he goes to take Australia anyway. Hell yeah. That is fan-fucking-tastic. Now, because we have pink in South America, we have green in Africa. I kind of got to move back to Europe here. Because the shuffle play is for green to move into South America and for pink to move up into North America and then for me to move into Europe. But green decides that I am not worthy of having a bonus. He says, fuck you, white. Red's fast. He is kind of fast, huh? Well, that was green who said fuck you, right? Pink probably says fuck you next turn. The most logical upgrade path is for me to move back to Europe. Let's see if I can't hold for at least one turn. Fuck you, white! Fucking white player. Doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. No, we're gonna have pink come in and take North America. Yeah, that's fair. I'm okay with that. But he also wants to block up Europe? Don't let me hold. Green can still come through and break me from this side. Red can break me from this side. Red's not gonna do it. Well, if pink is gonna let me hold, and pink wants to take Europe, I think I allow it. Green moves forward into Europe and basically says nobody can have Europe. You guys are fucked. I shall have Africa and red shall have Australia. And no other bonuses shall be had. Hey, Andrew. Thank you very much, sir. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy a little bit of Classic Fix today. Pink knows what he's doing. Pink did not open up green to come get me. Since we know that green is so dedicated against anyone having Europe, can we assume that green would also make aggressive moves against pink if pink were to move into North America? Pink moves into NA. Pink probably breaks me in NA. No, he's gonna take another card out here. But pink does see what I did. Yeah, I think pink is pretty good here. Let's take a look at the players in the game. Already eliminated, flying the flag of Brazil. Polk Howe, my guy, do not antagonize somebody who has more troops than you. I'm in the second position, playing as white, flying the flag of Christmas Island as I do. I'm in North America. General Vardy, 19511, flying the flag of the United States of America, is playing out of South America as pink. Flying the flag of Canada, Ocean Man 40 is red in Australia. Our other deceased player flying the flag of the UK, General Vora 8729. Yellow never had a chance. And finally, General Danger 199991, flying the flag of the United States out of Africa. Playing a pretty decent game. I don't really like it, but I see what's happening there. So we're gonna let pink have a path into the Americas here. I've held that bonus for a few turns. Maybe red comes to break us. But my play was to vacate the Americas and to give it to pink. Interesting. Pink does not want to go to North America. Pink wants to continue to play the passive South America position where he has the bonus and stacks and then an Asia stack where he can take cards. He's got enough troops out there. It's safe. Is Red going to break me? No. But he actually kind of protects me. Blue forces the action. Opens up the pink 41 stack. What am I going to do here? I'm just going to take a card over here. Now, what pink should do here is to move in to North America. Pink doesn't have a clean path into North America except for the Asia stack. Well, green, that was unexpected, wasn't it? Pink has 3 cards. He's gonna have 4 cards. Green has 3 cards. How are we gonna play this? Red's open. Green's gonna come through and break both pink and I. Green doesn't even break me. Oh my god. We're just gonna make this green, pink into green kill a little bit easier. Did I miss up blue and green? I'm sorry, guys. Wonder if red tries upgrading to North America? No, this game is just about over. Yeah. And pink just earned himself 2nd place. Well played. Unless red understands the situation and kills pink here. Yeah, good game, guys. Right. So red's only hope to get 2nd place here is to kill pink. But either way, I win the game. I don't think red has the time to do it. Oh, red fucks up. Oh, but he's fast. He's going to get the pink kill here. Well played. Gonna send what's left of that stack into me. I'm still gonna have 50 troops. $51. Good game. Well played. We like those games. You think Red's a faster intermediate? I think Red's probably an expert. He saw that he needed to take out Pink in order to take second place. I think Pink is probably an intermediate. I think Red's probably an expert. I think Green might be an intermediate, but I think Green's more likely a beginner. Shall we take a look? Black was an intermediate. Bro, bad play. Pink, red, and yellow were intermediates, or were beginners, and green was a novice. I don't think we need to be surprised about that. Green's probably sitting there wondering how he could have possibly lost that game. He had the troop lead. He had Africa. How could he lose that game? Well, don't be an asshole, then, General Danger. All GMs. Well, not this game. All right, everybody. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to play some words on stream. I have to go use the restroom. I'm going to refresh my beverage. If you are on Twitch, all you got to do is shout out the words and the anagrams that you see. If you are on YouTube, scan that QR code in the bottom of the screen, and you can join this game and play right along. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Ooh, we got a tight game going. You're tight right at the end. Dicey by 1 point. All right, we're gonna play one last round. I'm gonna join in this game. Holy crap. Oh, there's only one N. Addition! Oh my god, let's go! What a fucking find. Idiot. That's a good one. And it's got to be 4 letters. Archivist, it's got to be 4 letters. Oh, we're not going to get this. Dino, Dinah. Ah, guys. Anti would have been a good one. Anti is a word. All right, everyone. Have fun. Words with friends. But I'll tell you what. We're going to have some fun. Playing some more Risk. Go on, everyone. Let's play some... Well, what kind of Risk do you think we're going to play? Can anyone guess? I'm sure nobody knows what we're going to play. Nasty Nate had nothing that round. That was a tough one. It was mostly 4-letter words, and then my transition sound is get bad again? Fuck. What is my drink of choice? I'm drinking some Canadian whiskey and Diet Coke right now. No, trendy. No. Well. God damn it. First off, no, I don't. And second, no, that's all. That's all. That's all. I'm in somebody else's lobby and I'm waiting for them to fire the game, and we have 6 players and nobody's firing the game. Not my own. Come on. We got a game, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. What are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Take a look at this map. See where I am, where everybody else is, where I can be, and where they're going to want to be. I think that my play is in Africa. We got red. Oh my god. Is green going to swing at me right here? That would make me very sad. No. But he does line up a 7 against me and slows down red in South America. Well, I think purple's probably going to be in Australia. I go 4th, so I get 1 extra starting troop here. I'm split up in a number of different positions. Orange decides to leave Oz. It looks like Orange is going to go towards North America then. Green wants to come into Africa here. I don't want green to come into Africa here. Right. Green wants to come in this way and this way into Africa. I don't want that. Maybe green wants to go into North America. I don't think that's the case. Purple's in Australia. Purple is the main force in Europe. Blue has some material up there, but it's mostly purple traffic. Can we set up a Europe pivot? Purple doesn't even take a card. What I'm gonna do. If green wants to come into Africa, green can come into Africa, but I have gone hard into Africa here. I have gone hard into Africa. Oh, am I a mod? I'm the worst. You wanted to paste a URL the other day, and so I made you a mod, because only mods can paste URLs. Right, red does go into North America and gives green South America. If green wants to take it, I'm not convinced that green wants to take it. Do I have a path to pivot into North America, into Europe here? I kind of do. Now here's the thing, like, if purple had taken Australia that turn, let's say he ends up with a 4 here. Nobody would have been in a position to take Australia from him. Maybe green would have. Maybe green would have. All right, blue is moving to Europe. Is this green moving to South America? Green keeping his options open. Gonna move into Africa, or is he gonna move to SA? Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. The clip wars have begun. Yesterday on Trendy's stream, I was clipping her, and it was fantastic. You guys should all go check out those clips. They are chef's kiss. This is me showing infinite patience. Oh, that's right before I killed black. I love that. That's a great clip. Could you possibly delete all of those wonderful clips, Trendy? Oh my god. All of those wonderful clips. Someone hit my 2 in Middle East. Who did that? I was distracted. I was watching myself. Was it Green? Man, screw you, Green. Well, now Purple's actually in a much worse position because Orange has had the chance to fortify his troops out, and so that he's got a clean shot into Australia. All right, my troops are in basically 3 positions. 1, 2, 3. I have a tacit 4th, but we don't expect India to last. I'm not very easy to kill. As long as those positions hold, I should survive. Nasty Nate, time to jet. Got to get this truck back together. Good luck, brother. I don't think I don't think I like having a video of me telling Green to suck my dick. Well, I gotta go save that then. Hang on. I'm kidding, I didn't save it, but it's a great clip. So much personality. All right, the board's slowly resolving. We're gonna have red in North America. We're gonna have green in South America. We're gonna have me in Africa. Purple looks like they want to be in Australia, but they skipped turn 1, so they're a card down, which kind of means that Orange is gonna go be able to trade first. Here's an interesting wrinkle. Orange is gonna have a hard time getting to that purple 11. It's not impossible, especially if he gets a 10 trade, but the current configuration looks like purple's not in a great spot. Aw, fuck. Aw, fuck. Oh god, no. Well played. Well played. All right, we're gonna hang on to all these extra positions. Multiple positions are my favorite position. All right, we got a 10 set coming up. All right, green and orange. If they don't trade, he'd be killable. After that, Blue has skipped a card. Is blue a bot? Did I miss that? No, blue's still here. He just skipped a card. Still pretty strong for having skipped. No, he didn't skip. It wasn't his turn yet. Red. Can we get to red? We cannot get to red. We can kill green right here. It's gonna leave us with 5 cards. We want to kill green. He did just leave troops in our bonus. If I kill green. What happens? Maybe I'm just patient. Maybe green goes to 5 cards. Doubtful, right? Green doesn't go to 5 cards. Orange moves out of Australia. I don't know why. He had at least one more turn of hanging out down there. I think I'm going to trade here. I'm going to set up so that I'm going to be able to take down green if he goes to 5. If I don't trade. If I don't trade, can anyone come get me? Not really. All right. So I am definitely set up and pointed at green here. It's doubtful green goes to 5 cards, right? Blue makes his way into Europe. Europe. Well, killing green definitely advances the game. Does he trade? Does green trade? Trades. He gets the 10 trade. Fair enough. We let you live, green. Go do some stupid green shit. Suit up! Superstition 40. Welcome to the stream, my friend. How's it going? Thanks for the follow. All right, now that green's off the table, anyone else? Purple? No, purple's too big. You like my thumbnails, Napoleon? Thank you. Or Superstition, thank you very much. I'm very proud of my thumbnails on YouTube. Look on my games. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Wawa, for your support. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, now we can start thinking about killing green again. But green has a bonus. If green puts into my bonus and doesn't go into North America, then we're gonna have to show green that the wrong play. All right, all right. If that's how you want it. Blue's not gonna trade. We can kill blue here. We want to kill blue here? 5 cards? We can finally advance the fucking game? What happens if we kill blue here? Ah, green does want to die. And like, do we kill this guy? Do we kill that guy? Which a-hole do we want to kill? Five cards, though. It'd kind of be tragic if green or if orange went and blocked me in Ukraine. Go down to Siam. Damn it. Just as a reminder, if you are watching on YouTube, thank you. It is great to have you here, just like you on Twitch. But if you're watching on YouTube, I just want to let you guys know, I am 7 subscribers away on YouTube from making it into the partner program, and I would love your support. It would mean so much to me. If you would jump in, subscribe to the channel, and help me cross that barrier. All right, we're gonna kill blue. 5 cards. Are we gonna kill blue? 93%? Let's go. That advances the game. Oh my god, look at these fucking cards. I'm gonna get the goddamn dudes next turn too. Right. I did all that work and all I got was the stupid dudes trade. Thank you for the subscriptions. We are now only 5 away. It sucks when that happens. It sure does, Omega. I don't know why I don't have you guys' names in front of me when you sub immediately. Yeah, I can see it over here. Wow, it looks like I don't even have all your comments. Andrew, I don't have your comments for the last 5 minutes. I'm sorry. Johnny. Johnny, I didn't say hello. Sorry, man. Do you ever play classic progressive cards? I almost exclusively play classic fixed. I do play some other modes from time to time. But I think Classic Fixed is the most pure version of the game. Because it's a soft version of the game. Uh-oh. Oh! Thank you, Trendy. One of my most recent videos is of me not playing Classic Fixed. It is playing Progressive Midwest. And honestly, it was with high-level competition. Nate Schaefer. I didn't say thank you for subscribing earlier. Thank you for subscribing. I missed it. We are only 4 subs away. Oh my gosh. Are we going to make it? Are we going to make it before the end of the stream? Can't possibly happen, right? I'm going to unclog Iceland here. If Orange wants to be up here in Europe, or Orange wants to go to North America, I'm going to facilitate that. I'm just unclogging Iceland. Got a 10 trade in the kitty. I don't think Orange swings at me. Might be able to kill me. Don't think he does it. Not for 3 cards. And you asked how you're a mod? That's how you're a mod. Doing the hard work. Thank you. Orange may not like us very much for not leaving Europe here. That would be understandable. Yes, Green, thank you for being the noob. Does Green dive back down, or does he hang out up there? Oh, he just says... But he leaves a stack. So this is what Pete affectionately calls the Mickey Mouse from South America. Not only is the South America player hanging out in South America, but he's also blocking both of his neighbors from taking bonuses, and that is not sustainable. You gotta remember that Risk is a multiplayer game. You have multiple opponents. You're not playing 1v1. You're not playing 1v1, v1, v1, v1. Tell you what, Orange. You want to be in Europe. You can have Europe. Well, I thought Red wasn't going to do anything about the green incursion, but he is. Good on you, buddy. Well, it doesn't look like green's going to bail. Ah, he is going to bail. Just not from North America. He's going to bail from Africa. Green realizes that he can't sustain a true front war. His bonus is not big enough. He recognizes that Orange and I have successfully negotiated position. And he chose his enemy. But he also still is pointing the 29 stack at me, and I don't really like that. So here's what I'm going to do this turn. I'm going to take the rest. I'm going to take the rest of my bonus here. I'm going to put my stack in Egypt, I think. I will probably end up with green pushing in towards me with that 29 stack. Maybe he goes and breaks orange as well, but I don't think so. The 29 stack is big enough to do it if I kind of let it happen. But putting my stack into Egypt does two things. Egypt has access to all of the exterior points in Africa. It doesn't threaten anyone except for Orange, who, if I wanted to, I could break right now. But I'm not going to. I'm just going to take my bonus. I'm going to set my stack up exterior. And if someone wants to break me, they have to open up this stack. I can retaliate. Now, I think we see green break me here. Is that green making his way in to Asia? Green's gonna play the passive South America into Asia play? No. Impossible. No, he's just removing extra red troops. All right. Well, I'm happy with this particular board configuration. I'm not gonna do anything to upset it. If I thought that I could trust the South American player, I don't. But if I thought I did, I would not stack here. I would stack in the Middle East so that I could pressure the Australia player. But because I can't trust the South American player, I need to have the threat of retaliation if he hits me. So the reason that the threat of retaliation is a better play is that, say I were to hard stack 5, 10, 15, 20. None of that actually protects against the 29. The 29 can still hit all of that. Let's say I put my entire stack here, 30, 33 here. Well, on his next turn, he can still slam me, and then I have no troops left. If he wants to break me, I lose the 3 troops from the bonus and the 1 troop from the position, I learn a lot about how green wants to play the game, but I still have my stack. And so it doesn't kill me. We got another 10 set. And +2 on North Africa. Let's see if we hold it. By the way, YouTube, we are still 4 subscribers away. We're going to hit 500. I want to hit 500 this stream. Can you guys do that? Can you hit 500 for me this stream? I'm so freaking excited. Like, you guys can be here when it happens. Wait, how do we do this? There we go. I'm gonna set up. Check this out. I should probably play my turn, huh? Oh, look! Green decided to break me. And that's why we didn't hard stack. $49.39. Maybe green slams me here anyway? Maybe green slams me here anyway. All right, there it is, everyone. That is the live count. Let's go, YouTube. Do your thing. This is red botting out. Okay, orange has one turn to deal with this. Orange is either going to lose that bonus or... Right, so orange has to deal with this. Orange has to stack against red, or orange is going to lose that bonus. Jeffrey, thank you for the sub. I don't think green slams you. I think green tries to move into North America. Well, man, it's tough. Where'd my frickin' for some reason, chat stopped picking up YouTube, and so we're gonna switch over here. Omega says, I don't trust green. I also don't trust green. Speak softly, but carry a big stick. That's right. That's right. We got a big stick. What? Green's on 3 cards. Green could set here and then slam me. But yeah, I think you're right. I think you guys are right. Green's not going to slam me. But what red does here... Red is still not offline. Red didn't buy. He just skipped. That is a tough spot. Now what, red? Well, red does not want to leave North America. Honestly, this is the right time for red to leave North America. Green isn't quite strong enough to take all of North America, but orange and I are both irritated with green. And we don't want green to have both of the Americas. Green slamming would give orange or purple the win, I think. I think it would give it to orange. But red's still here. I think that green slamming me doesn't end the game for anyone. Well, no. If orange plays it right, orange could win the game if green slammed me. If orange played it right, he could win. Red's confusing? Yeah, totally. I think orange is actually pretty decent here. Orange was firm, but did allow me to leave North America. Allowed me to leave Europe and move to Africa safely. I cut my face? Oh, shit. Can't have that. What would we do without my beautiful face on this stream? I wouldn't even be a VTuber. I'd just be like hiding behind a frickin' card. You know what happened is I switched my window to a different monitor and it switched resolution. Thanks for letting me know, Omega. Good looking out. Solid. Hey, if you guys are on Twitch and you haven't subscribed to me on YouTube yet, I need 4 more subs. Please go subscribe to me on YouTube. Can I beg more? Guys. I'm vibrating it so close. Vibrating. It's so close. Like I feel it in most of my muscles. Don't take that wrong. Did green just skip right there? Green didn't take a card, right? Yeah, green did skip. He's not blocked, but like he decided not to take a card. I think I am not gonna trade right here. I find it weird that purple isn't taking Siam. I don't find it super weird. Purple not taking Siam right there affirmatively prevents orange from coming to take Australia. What purple doesn't realize is that orange doesn't want Australia. Orange has Europe. Orange understands that Australia is not that great a position. By the way, welcome to the stream, Shambi. I don't know if I saw you come in earlier, or if I missed you come in earlier. Hey, everybody. Dabs in the chat for North Africa. Let's see those dabs. Sean Bean, man, what a complicated actor. Freaking everything he does, he just dies in. All right, is green gonna stack up on me here? No. Thank you, Omega. Red's trolling green? How do you mean? Yeah, I still get the cavalry, but I do get a extra 2 out of it. You think green's about to slam red? Not me? Why do you think that? That red 5 in North America is odd. Green... The problem is that red thinks that he's card blocking green. Green's going to generate 5 troops a turn. Green can hit that 6v5. It's not a great odds play, but it's not a horrible odds play. Meanwhile, the rest of us are just sitting out here taking cards in Asia. It's a way to card block, yes, but it's not like the best card block. Now, if you move that 5 down to the other 5, nope. Why is he trying to protect Alaska right there? Do you think someone is going to come in and rob him of North America that he can't have? Who would do that? Here we go. 6v5? No. All right, that's orange locking off his entire 76 stack from the entire board. Orange can't do anything with that 76 stack now. As long as purple and I continue to trade up in this corner right here, the orange now 83 stack is totally locked. Can't do anything. That's a dangerous play. But I guess he's not that worried. He's worried enough to try to set up a wall of sorts. But what good does this 10, this 8, and this 10 do? Well, the 10 in Iceland might do something. The 8 in Southern Europe might protect from purple coming. What does this 10 do? Absolutely nothing. My 82 stack can hit that anytime it wants. Whether it's a 10 or a 1, it makes 0 difference. The net result is that orange loses a 10 instead of a 1 in addition to the bonus. It's a bad play. It's an unnecessary play. Maybe he put that there before I moved over to North Africa to defend. Probable, right? But at this point, he could have moved it out and made those troops useful for some other purpose. The problem is that even if he did that, like say he moved those 10 troops over to his 83 stack, the 83 stack is locked. He can't do anything either. Can't even retaliate. Is this red botting out? No. He's just taking a long time to figure out what he's going to do. So one of the things that comes along with the first tier of partner program, I don't get to have ads on my videos yet. I don't get that until I get 1,000 subs. So we'll get there eventually. But first, I get to have super chats for all you people. And then second, this I get to have channel memberships. I have some ideas about how I'm going to implement channel memberships. I think I'm going to release videos a week early for channel members. I think I'm going to put my entire backlog of live streams. I'll probably keep 2 or 3 live streams available for everyone, and then the rest of the backlog will probably be channel member only. And then finally, I think I'm going to go back through my backlog and cut out all of the second place games that I've played. And I'm going to put those up exclusively for the channel members. There have been some good second place games. I've posted a few of them. But most of the non-wins that I have had have been second place games. So I have quite a good backlog. And so when I'm approved for channel memberships, I'm going to do that. And then finally, I think I'm going to make some t-shirts, some Risk-specific t-shirts. Keep a few second place games. Well, the ones that are already up will remain up. But honestly, I probably have 30 or 40 more second place games that I have not posted. Andrew, I appreciate that. Thank you. Elijah says, I was a channel member on Spin Seeker for a while, but he disappeared. Do you know what he was offering for channel members? Ugh! These trades, guys. Whoa, what was that roll? 10v7? 9v6, same thing. Ooh, red takes the bonus and then backs off. Green is definitely going to move into North America here. Well, Elijah. I think streaming and posting on YouTube is probably going to be my full-time job for another year or so. I'm making a real run at it. I mean, I've only been on YouTube for about 6 months. And I'm ecstatic with the group of risk playing individuals that I've come across that have just found me through the algorithm. How freaking cool. All right, does Purple finally move up and take Siam? He's got nothing to worry about. Why not just fucking do it, dude? Nope. You know, Elijah, I haven't seen Spin around either. Maybe I'll reach out to him. I'm a contact of his on YouTube or on Discord. I gotta trade here. That's a good reminder. Andrew says, I appreciate how you understand the behavioral dynamic of the game. I like how you call your classic fixed games. My man, applied behavioral economics. I freaking love that I discovered. I freaking love that I figured it out. That's what I love about this. I was talking to Cosmic Cowboy. I was talking to Pete, and it was like, you know, Pete's deep into the game theory aspect of it. Cosmic said something. He was like, I think about the game as economics. And I was thinking, well, yeah, it is really economical, right? You're trying to balance what you can do against other players, and then what the other extra players are going to think about what you've done. And then, you know, Pete talks about it being a psychological game, and that's kind of how I was thinking about it, and I was playing it. You know, it's kind of game theory, but it's also very psychological. And what do you get when you combine economics and psychology? Behavioral economics. It is behavioral economics. Applied behavioral economics, when considering the basic theory of how Classic is played, it becomes a game of understanding how the other players behave and strategies based off that information. Yes, exactly, Andrew. It is behavioral economics. And it's like, the more that I've talked about this in the Risk streamer community, I think some people kind of get it. And some people are like scared off. They don't really understand. They don't know what behavioral economics is. Which is understandable, right? It's kind of niche. But it fits so well. And once I realized that that's exactly the game we're playing, it opened up some doors for how it is that I can maneuver. And I was kind of already doing it, but it opened up some doors about how I can maneuver inside the game, and so that I can understand what the other players are thinking and how I can adjust my position to encourage them to act. Let's say it's encouraging. It's incentives. I'm creating incentives. I'm playing on known behavioral patterns. I'm playing on their emotions, and what they think about what it is that's going on in the game. Like, a lot of players recognize the game theory of it. If you can play good neighbor, you understand the game theory of it. But if you don't understand that if you are in a losing position, like you have, let's say, the smallest amount of troops on the board. If you are in a losing position and you have, let's say, a player that has demonstrated that they are greedy, and you give up your bonus in order for them to be able to have an advantage, or let's say you give up your bonus to the second place player, so that player is now out generating the first place player. Well, the first place player is going to get jealous and they're going to do something about it. They're going to feel more strongly about the potential to lose their position of first than the second place player is about not having had first at all. That's loss aversion, and that is behavioral economics. Oh my god, dudes. Fuck me. Well, I think I'm going to eat a slam here. So your green slams me. I ended up with like 35 troops. Orange is still locked up. So even when green slams me, orange can't really do anything. Purple can't really do anything. Maybe red can kill me. But orange being locked up right here, and purple also, the orange and purple stacks being locked up right here are freaking huge. You have to strategize based upon how they may possibly behave or not behave. That's correct. You get only one turn per round. Meanwhile, there are 5 turns in between. Yes, that's correct. That's absolutely right. It's funny. When I play ranked, my style works really well, and I can read and communicate with most players, but when I play tournaments, my communication never works. That is an interesting insight. Tournament play is very different. I actually would prefer tournament play with no communication whatsoever. Because it forces the players to read the board and understand the implications of the different positions. Red kills green and then kills me. No, I get to kill green. Sean Bean, green kill is now on the table. Thank you, buddy. I'm glad you saw that too. So it's important to watch the 5 other players and to watch how they interact with each other. Like, I play, to go back to Elijah's comment, I play without alliances because I think that the implications of how to play are the implications of position are just as important, if not more important, than the explicit limited communication that happens inside of the game. And then I actually am kind of really turned off by the players who like to play the voice chat version of the game, because I think that it is explicit manipulation of people. And if you want to be friends with people, you don't want to manipulate them verbally. I have a good memory of which players attacked others earlier in the game. I mean, those are little data points. They're pretty easy to remember, for me at least. Orange should move the 136 stack out to be available to hit someone. Voice chat becomes a popularity contest? Well, one of the things that I dislike about voice chat, especially at the beginning of the game, is that people will ask other players, hey, you have a 4 in Africa, and I'd really like to take the Africa bonus. I don't want someone to ask me to move my 4 out of their bonus, because if I refuse, they're going to then understand that I have a vendetta against them, and I don't want to facilitate them winning the game. Which is of course true. Of course that's true. But they're gonna start targeting me. I don't want that. But if there is no voice chat in the game, and I have a 4 in their bonus, instead of them asking me to roll it down, I can just kind of pretend that I didn't see that I had that 4 there, and I'm just slowing them down because I'm oblivious and I don't really know what's going on. Sorry, guy. The game is cleaner without voice chat. I agree. Especially if you understand the dynamics of soft influence. Now, once that 136 stack of orange gets released, like if orange were to release that 136 stack, he would just win the game. Immediately. That's a straight dub. He kills red and me, and then pins purple into Australia. It's just a straight dub. Yeah, I agree with you, Andrew. But you know what I didn't realize is I was talking to other players, other streamers about this and about the dynamic that comes with it, and like what I didn't realize, I was trying to talk about how I enjoy the game more, and like I prefer that style of game. I didn't realize that the game is fundamentally different. Like, all of the game, yes, is clearly about some sort of manipulation. All right. Orange is trying to make me open up that 135 stack. But it's a different game, right? The game is absolutely about manipulation. But it's how you go about that manipulation to get the other players to do what it is that you want them to do that makes them fundamentally different games. Deadliest Trap purple here? No, if I open up the freaking orange stack, both red and I die. The game is over. We just stack and pray. Elijah says, but if I'm in a VC game against Arco or something, I have no chance of aligning with anyone. Here's the deal. Good players understand who to align with and will align with them even if you don't have voice chat. Bad players won't do it either way. Good players will also betray an alliance when it is advantageous, if it allows them to win the game. Does Orange really not see that all he has to do is move that 156 and then he wins? He does see it. All right, game's over. Is there anything that I can do here that helps me get better than 4th place? Yeah, I give up my bonuses, I move up to Ural. That probably gets me 3rd place. I could open up purple. If I open up the purple stack, then orange can't just kill us both. So what I had to do was I had to open up orange to be able to go into cyan. So that now purple is not safe. I gave up my position. Orange to kill me is going to have to go this way and then into red. I don't think that's the way he's going to go. But he's probably going to break me here. Right? My play was in order to get better than fourth. Greedy play by orange. Nobody can fucking do anything about it. But by opening up purple, I made killing me and red unavailable to orange. You have to hope purple understands why you did that. If not, he might just smoke you. No, purple has been holding that orange and cyan the entire game because he understands what I did. But now purple went through and broke and closed himself off through Middle East. Purple said, I don't want it. Go fucking kill those guys. But also, orange would have had to open up purple in order to kill me. This is a bold move by red. I like it. Purple did not want to be open to orange, and you knew that. That's exactly right. That is exactly what I did. I opened up purple to orange. But I also opened up purple to be able to take out orange should orange decide to swing at us. Good applied behavioral economics applied right there. Thank you. Orange goes ahead and tells red, nah, you can't have that, bro. Suit up! Hey, Bumpy Toe. Thanks for the follow. How's it going, man? Are we really only still at 496? Oh, come on, YouTube. We need 4 more. 4 more subs, YouTube. You think we can get there before the end of the game? Bumpy Toe says, hi, I'm a risk noob. Can you explain to me what you mean by open up? Yes. So you can't attack your own territory. And so when you have a stack, let's say this 10 stack right here. This 10 stack by orange can only attack adjacent territories, but they're all orange, so he can't do anything with it. This orange stack can attack those 2 purple territories. This purple stack can attack those 2 white territories, but it can't go beyond that because it's not open to move. And so what I'm doing right here is I am taking a territory that opens up the purple 120 stack to the rest of the board. When this territory was purple, the 120 stack couldn't go beyond there to the rest of the board. But now that he can attack anywhere on the rest of the board as long as he can just, you know, run through the path. So right now, the red 80 stack, for instance, is not open. It can't do anything. Not until someone attacks one of the adjacent territories. But he also moved it down, right? So now that red stack is open to go hit the rest of orange. So before, orange had his big stack in Ukraine and held all of the territories that were adjacent to that Ukraine position, which means that big stack couldn't do anything. It was not open to attack. When you play in progressive or you play caps, taking advantage, especially in progressive caps, taking advantage of the idea, the capital troops might be surrounded by their own the capital troops might be surrounded by territories that are held by the same player. It means that the capital troops are not open. They're not available to attack the rest of the board. And so one of the strategies is to lock the adjacent territories to the capital so that the big stack can't do anything for the rest of the board. It's called card blocking. For a new Risk player, there are a lot of other terms too, like card block, deadliest trap, etc. to learn. Feel free to ask. Absolutely, Bumpy Toe. We have some really, really good players in chat. I'm not horrible myself, but chat also is very knowledgeable. So right now, let's take a look at this right here, right? Orange is open to come kill me. But I don't think he's going to. Nah, he's not going to kill me. He's just going to take... He's going to be greedy and he's going to take that second bonus. So now orange has all of the center stack, Europe and Asia, and he's going to get a bonus of +8 from the two positions, but also from the two bonus, but also he's going to hold 15, which is another extra 2 troops. Bumbito, it's great to have you on board. This looks like purple botting out. No? Yes? No? No? Here's another card. Here's another term for you. This new term is called zero card. So I am not going to take a card right there. I have several cards available to me that I can hit. These are kind of expensive cards. Attacking orange is antagonistic. But by not taking a card there, I remove the value in killing me. Fake bot out? You think so? I don't think that was a fake bot out. I think orange is actually botting out here. So a fake bot out, which is another term, is the idea that a player can go offline and the game allows a certain grace period of time for the player to be able to return to the game. And in the meantime, while the player is away, it will say this player is now offline. And the automated bots will take over and play their turns for them. Fake bot out is a strategy that's used usually in order to induce the other players to make bad plays. Because the bots are a lot easier to defeat than human players. Zero carding can make you less killable. Yeah, so zero carding makes it so that killing me is only costly. It has no benefit. Right? Orange could kill me, but all it would do is cost him the 60 troops or so to kill me. Oh, you were saying fake bot out's another term. Gotcha. Well, I think eventually they're going to fix the fake bot outs, and I'm not exactly sure how they're going to do it, but they're going to do it. Ooh, okay. Red is attempting to set up a deadliest trap, but I don't think that he's actually going to do it. Ooh, I did not see that purple has locked himself up again. This is danger. This is danger. But now, okay, so now orange has locked up his big stack. Orange has locked up his big stack. It is not open. As long as nobody hits India or Afghanistan, that orange stack can't do anything for the rest of the board. I don't need to zero card right now. The purple stack is not open. The red stack is not open. The orange stack is not open. I am safe. I can start taking cards up here. Holy crap. Can you explain why that is dangerous and for whom? Bumpy Toe, which thing? I went through a lot of concepts. Purple comes out. Oh shit. Oh shit. What do I do right here? Still zero card? I think I still zero card. I was gonna start taking cards, but I think I'm gonna just zero card here. I think I still zero card. You said purple is danger. So when purple's stack was locked in his own position, it meant that if orange were to sweep through and take the entire rest of the board, he could hold the entire rest of the board for at least one turn, maybe 2 turns, which means that he could take the kills against both me and red at a very large deficit and still be able to win the game. So by purple moving his stack out here, it actually prevents orange from being able to do that. I don't want to lock off the path for purple to get over to red. I don't think purple's going to do anything. I think if I hit once, I need to hit twice. I need to go here and then here so that I don't close off any pathways. Does that. So I can't go that way. Now, purple is actually in a similar situation that I was describing for orange just a turn ago. Because the purple stack is locked, because the orange stack is locked, purple could come through, kill me, kill red. Oh man, he might be able to hold it. He might be able to get through. There might be too much. Orange might just be too big. Mike says, I'm just tuning in, but if purple's chilling in Oz all game, I doubt he has any balls to make a big hit. Orange was, purple was hanging out in Oz all game. Not just was he hanging out in Oz all game, Siam was in orange territory until about 5 turns ago. No fucking way. Orange is gonna let red hold the Americas? No fucking way. All right, everybody. You want to learn about the deadliest trap? The deadliest trap. There are two kinds, but the main kind of deadliest trap is a 2-player co-op where one player holds the Americas, one player holds Europe and Africa, and together they can hold their position on 3 territories if they are able to be friendly on the backside and understanding the game theory of what happens if they are friendly. Who benefits and who loses? And together they can set up a trap that the players trapped in Asia cannot get out of. And if they're really good players, they can work together to kill the extra players in Asia. What are you doing, Red? Red opens up orange. Well, I don't know why Red would do that. Does he think that orange is going to come kill me? Maybe he does. But purple's still open. This is orange killing me here. How am I alive? How the fuck am I alive? I don't like that move by red, but he wants orange to attack and lose troops. Yes, that's true. What are the 3 territories red and orange need to stack to hold the Western Hemisphere? All right. The 3 territories that they need to hold are Alaska or Kamchatka. Kamchatka is actually better. Those are functionally equivalent. Kamchatka is actually a little bit better because it has more outlets. So you need that territory, you need Ukraine, and you need Middle East. Those 3 territories don't just hold the Western Hemisphere. They hold the entire western side of the map. Should purple break red? 100% yes. Purple should be breaking red. Purple not breaking red is kind of a play for third. On the other hand, purple not breaking red makes red stronger, which decreases the ratio of orange troops to the rest of the board's troops. So by letting the entire board get stronger relative to orange, get stronger relative to orange, orange gets weaker. So what's the incentive for orange here? I take it back. Purple should not be breaking red. Purple's doing the right thing. Purple wants red to get strong. Purple wants to get red to get strong as quickly as possible. Break. Red has a bonus in the north and in the south. If you, let's say purple, comes over and takes Alaska, red no longer has a bonus. His bonus has been broken. Yeah, the bonus values for this map. North America is a +5, South America is +2, Africa +3, Europe +5, Asia is +7, Australia is +2. Do not worry about Asia. You will not hold Asia unless some ridiculous shenanigans go on. Asia may as well not be a bonus. Yeah, orange breaking red makes a lot more sense. Now, notice how red is guarding his position with relatively weak stacks. His big stack is internal. If someone wants to come and break the bonus for red If he had a larger stack, he would lose all the troops that were guarding and the bonus. But with a small stack, he doesn't lose so much. And let's be honest, there's not a realistic stack that could prevent orange from breaking that bonus. So all guard stacks for red at this point are psychological guard stacks. I want to see you play a classic fixed game where you intentionally go for Asia. Dude, you cannot hold Asia. Ooh. Purple has decided to skip taking a card. Why did purple skip there? The big orange stack is still only pointed at purple. Because these two territories lock it in, so it can't do anything but go down there. You need blizzards? Yeah. I mean, I have a few videos where I've held Asia and Australia after a few shenanigans took place. Okay, here we go. Is orange gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? No. Kamchatka blizzard in Middle East? I've seen that. No, I saw Ukraine and Kamchatka, or Ukraine and Alaska, something like that. Ridiculous blizzards. In fact, I think I've had blizzards and I've held. Oh no, the one it was I saw blizzards here and in Alaska. So the only access into the Asia corridor was through the Middle East. And then likewise, the only access into North America was through the only access into North America was through the Atlantic Ocean. Well, I should not be alive at this point. I should have died a long time ago. Orange should have won the game. My play to open up purple cost orange the game. He may still win, but he's not set up in a position to really win. Red has now been blocked, right? Red can't take a card in Kamchatka from Alaska anymore because purple decided to put a stack there. So now red is generating, but he's not taking cards. We actually don't want that to happen. We still need red to be generating. Now, he's generating faster than me, but we want him to be generating as quickly as possible. Is standard map, classic map, you mean? Classic map fixed, balanced dice rolls, the most competitive variant? Yes, I think so. Because it is such a psychological game. It's very difficult to win this game on brute force. It's not like chess, right? You're not playing 1v1. You're playing 1v5. And the reason that the standard fixed would be the most difficult version is because it's also the version that most people grew up with. And so new players that don't understand the nuances of the game want to play, they want to play this version of the game. It's what they feel most comfortable with. And so players who don't know what they're doing join into this version of the game. Hey, Kellum. Is there a world in which you win this game? Yeah, there sure is. But it relies on the other players doing stupid shit. We have a pretty decent stalemate at this point. The way I win this game is some other player gets jealous. Andrew says, I wouldn't say 1v5, I would say 1v1v1v1. Yeah, I agree. 1v1v1 v1v1. But it's not, no. Actually, I disagree with you, Andrew. I think it's 1v5, not 1v1v1v1v1v1. Because you have to compare your position against the entire board cumulatively, not just each individual's other positions. Now, my position here sucks. I can't sugarcoat that, right? My position here sucks. I am in the worst position. I can't really force any action here. But what I can do is recognize what the other players can do and make it so that they can't really hurt me in the process. It would be an incredible comeback. It would be an incredible comeback. After that green slam, one v5 implies it's one team versus another team and it's all against you. Yeah. I see that perspective. I mean, with that in mind, neither one is really a great descriptor. Except that if you put yourself into a position where you are killable, then one of the other players is going to swoop in and kill you, not because you did anything against them, but just because that's how the turn order and positioning worked out. Now, Orange doesn't really have to do anything here. They can just sit here and accumulate troops. I can't press any action. I don't have the position to do it. I don't have the mandate to be able to do it. I guess it's both. It kind of is, right? You know, 1v5 and 1v1v1v1v1 doesn't really do the situation justice. Oh my God, we jumped to 497 and I missed it. What did I miss? Subbing to the channel. Why is it advantageous for you if red grows as quickly as possible? Because red provides a counterbalance to orange. And if red is growing, then orange has less ability to enforce the power that he holds against purple and I, who are the weakest. Mike says, if I'm red, I'm taking notes on purple blocking me. Yeah, but like all red needs to do to be able to take cards is move that 205 up to Alaska, and then purple leaves the block. Caleb says it's more of a flex team as throughout the game you have unofficial teaming going on, even if unintentional. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's take a look at the turn order real fast. After I go, red goes, then orange goes, then purple goes. I don't really have enough troops to kill anybody or even do a significant dent, right? I'm so far behind right now. I'm basically insignificant in this game. What I was trying to think about is if I were to run my troops into purple and open up orange, what would happen next? Well, there's two options. Orange would come through and kill red, or orange would come through, kill me and purple, and then run into red. And neither one of those is super appealing to me. Okay, this is action, right? So orange has now discovered that red getting bigger, stronger, faster is bad for him in the long run. This is excellent. My drawings don't show up on Twitch? What? That's dumb. They were showing up earlier. I probably messed it up. Boop. There we go. Thank you, Psycho, for telling me. Now, what's purple gonna do? Purple continues to hold the block against red. Red has nowhere to go here. So purple's trying to make purple's trying to make red and orange fight. But red can't really do anything against orange. Red has noted that purple was holding that block. We probably see red suicide into purple his next turn. That gives orange the mandate. Yeah, second place again for me. All right, red comes down through here. Does he make it all the way to kill purple? I don't think he does. Then, after that, orange comes up through here. Finish off purple. And then I last one more turn. Andrew says, I feel like most players in your position would not be alive, but opening up the purple stack was a good move among other players. Dude, opening up the purple stack was the key play. Maybe red kills me here? I don't think so. You think he gets stopped at purple stack? With attacker's advantage, I think red makes it all the way down, at least into Australia. Right? So he'll hit the purple stack here, probably only with a 15 or 20 troop deficit. And that's 100% roll. Red botting out here. Ooh, red botting out here is fucked. Red botting out here earns red second place. Oh, he's gonna kill me. Okay. I don't feel super bad about that. I'd kind of hoped that he would go after purple, who was being the asshole to him, but you know what? Red just earned himself third place instead of, I guess he would also had a third place the other way. Shall we take a look at some ranks? How? Purple was a master. Green and orange being intermediates. Not super surprising. Green being intermediate is actually kind of surprising. Blue was an expert. And red was an expert. Red played a good game. I think I killed blue early, right? Am I playing another one? Yeah, let's play another one. Let's play another one. GG, thanks, Bumpy Toe. Oh my goodness. Might as well keep that up. Everybody. We're going to play some more Classic Fixed. What time is on the clock? 4:52? Yeah, we got one more game. We got one more game. All right, everybody. We got a game. I'm sorry that that transition sound is messed up, but I'll see if I can't fix it for you guys later. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. See where I have troops, where everybody else has troops, where I'm going to be able to play, and where they're going to want to play. I am playing as white. I am in the 4th seat. It looks like my best play is going to be into Europe. There's a lot of traffic in Europe. I don't love that play. Who else might want to be in Europe? Well, we got red down here in Africa, probably pretty solidly in Africa. We got blue with a good amount of troops in Europe, but also with something in North America, and a 5 in Australia that may be influential. We got orange, who put troops into North America, but then fortified out into Asia. We got black, probably going to go into North America here. Probably going to see pink go in to South America. Blue or orange goes to Europe. I think orange is going to go to North America. I think this movement is orange going to North America, or maybe hedging the Australia play. Blue's kind of setting a claim on Australia there. I'm going to get out of the Australia way. That was expensive. That was very expensive. I don't like how expensive that was. Lost 3 troops. There's so much stuff in North America. There's a lot of material in North America. There's also a lot of material in Europe. And if I'm not careful, I'm going to end up basically in one position, and that's a very dangerous place to be. All right, after one turn, it looks like pink is going towards South America. It looks like black is moving towards North America. Orange is going to have to make a decision here. It looks like orange is moving towards North America. Or maybe he's spreading out, trying to take Asia. Remember what I told you guys just a second ago. Asia is not a bonus. You cannot hold Asia. You can't hold Asia, for starters, without holding Australia. You need to be able to hold that as a package deal. And the other thing is that the Asia bonus is so big, and because you need to have Australia as well, it's a 9 troop bonus. No one is going to allow you to have that bonus. Everyone is going to get freaked out, and they're going to run all of their troops into you to prevent you from having a 9 troop bonus like that. Like, don't even consider Asia a bonus. Asia is trading ground. You need blizzards to hold Asia. It is technically possible to hold Asia. If you're going to hold Asia, you also need to have an incursion into Europe, right? You hold Asia on 3 points. The same points as the Deadliest Trap, but inverted. But even then, the bonus is so valuable. It is so potentially dangerous that no one will allow you to hold it. They will throw all of their troops into it. Hey, Trendy, welcome back. think we're going to see here if orange runs a 4v2 instead of a 4v1. What's he going to do with that? Still pointing it at North America. Well, blue's going to hold Australia with just a 4. That's kind of crazy. Oh, we're still 3 YouTube subs short. So close. I don't think we're going to make it by the end of the stream, but maybe. All right. Blue has a solid hold now on Australia. What do we think? We probably see blue just start to deny me Europe, right? Thank you, Bumpy. That's right. That is the link. Bumpy, if you didn't know, we are also live on YouTube as well as Twitch. And so we have people watching the stream right now who are not subscribed. And all they would have to do is reach right there. Take the mouse, click on the subscribe button. Frick. Black is moving into Europe? No. Well, what do we do? Do we take pink out of Asia before we think about taking our own bonus? I don't want to force pink into either Africa or North America. I've got so much that I need to take care of right now myself. Hey, Mike. Hey, check that out. We got another sub on YouTube. We are up to 498. That's right. Smash that like button. Smash that sub button. We are only 2 subscribers away. Look at me bouncing. I'm so excited right now. All right. Is anybody in a position to kill me? Andrew. That's right. Smash that subscribe button. Let's go, YouTube. $4.99. Oh my God. We are just 1 sub away. Who's going to be number 500? Oh no, we lost one. Oh my God. Did somebody unsubscribe so that they could be number 500? Bumpy Toe, thank you. Thank you for coming over onto YouTube. Andrew, nice. $4.99. $4.99. Oh, the order's wrong. $500. Oh my God. We hit 500 subs. Let's freaking go! YouTube. I love you guys. Oh no. Never mind. Walk it back. $504.99. Oh my god. I love you guys. I hate you guys. 500. I love you guys. I hate you guys. Someone's doing this on purpose. What a freaking troll. I respect it. I hate it, but I respect it. Are we now at 500? I love you guys. How freaking cool. Let's freaking go. Can we get to 510? No fucking way. More people can hit the subscribe button. Andrew, I love the hype, dude. All right. I will celebrate more at the end of this game, but now I'm going to concentrate on winning this game. Can we get to 510? No. No way we get to 510. Right? No way we get to 510. Can we get to 501? Does anybody out there want to get to 501? I wasn't even looking. Orange is on 5 cards. If I had played that right, could I have killed orange? It would have been close. It would have been close. I wasn't quite set up for it. Guys, I'm so freaking stoked. This is going to be my first step into the YouTube partner program. You guys all got to be there to see it. Hell yeah. Kapow. Thanks, Mike. Well, Orange has decided that he's not going to have a bonus. That's fine. I don't really care. I would like to be able to hold Europe, but I don't really see that happening anytime soon. The play before long is to take pink out of Asia. I don't think that's going to be my job. As much as I want to do it, I don't think that's my job. Where should I take a card? I don't want to put any more troops into North America. 500 subs. So I started posting and streaming on YouTube in November. In last Thanksgiving, the end of last November. So we're just under 6 months. We made it to 500 subs. No, we're just over 6 months. So, you know, I'm not a million sub phenom, but we're making steady progress. And I think that I'm making content that you guys like to see, and I'm making content that I like to produce. So it works together, and we're slowly finding each other. Also, I don't know if you guys have been checking out my YouTube videos, but the most recent few YouTube videos that I have posted were actually recorded on Twitch before I started posting any videos on YouTube. They were recorded last Halloween. I'm wearing a freaking costume. Thank you, Andrew. That means a lot to me. It really does. So all of the games that I played since last Halloween, none of the games that I've played since I started recording, posting, and streaming on YouTube have actually been cut up as individual games and put onto YouTube. We have 6 months worth of games in the backlog ready to go. That's right, Bumpy Toe. Hell yeah. Nightshade! Welcome back, bro. Do you see what we did? Do you see what we did? See what those beautiful people did? Black skips? Black skin a zero card and just sit in North America? Hell yeah. Oh no! Never mind. Just went from 500 subs down to 499. Somebody out there in YouTube land is toying with my emotions. Oh my god. Nightshade. If you're not subscribed, you can be the key. You can shut down the trolls. I'm subbed already. Okay. Thanks for trying, bro. Oh my god! Just like that. From 499 to 501, I think that the jeans number has made us safe. I think that puts us over the top. Holy freaking crap. Guys, I'm going to start making money on YouTube. Why is this game going so slowly? What's happening here? You can make like $3 per 1,000 views. It's actually a little bit more complicated than that. So you don't get paid per view. You get paid per ad watched. And most YouTube content is pretty short. It's like a couple minutes long. Obito says YouTube mobile was bugging out on me. Had to switch back to Twitch. Hey, welcome back to Twitch. We're still at 500 subs. I think we have defeated the trolls. Anyway, the amount of money you make on YouTube is the number of ads that are watched against your content. And most YouTube content is pretty short. It's like 6 minutes long. And so maybe they get one ad. My content is between 30 and 90 minutes long. And so the potential there is that I will have many more ads. Short ad breaks, maybe like 5-second skippable breaks. But I'll have a lot more of them than short content will. And so the potential is that for every video and for every view, I may be able to do better than the $3 per 1,000 views. At first, I'll be happy to make $3 a video. And then the other interesting thing about the type of content that I have is that it's pseudo-educational, and so it's not necessarily exactly timely. And so the backlog has value for people to watch. It's not like I'm making news. And so as people discover the channel, and maybe they want to watch more of the content, there's a huge backlog for them to go back and watch. And so the old content actually might end up still generating revenue for quite a long time. All right. We kind of got the ball rolling here. Black is just going to be a blizzard in North America. Marcos Machado, flying the flag of the United States of America, is playing the Arco strat. If I take Europe, will Black allow me to hold Europe? Who's trolling with the subscribe? Oh no, we're down back below 499. 498. Oh my god. All right, all those cool things that I was happy about, never mind. They're all gone. I don't like trolls either, but like if they want to keep me over the threshold, I'm cool with that, but they just want to see me freak out. I get it. 499 again. Come on, people. I'll get it. Keep it in a matter of time. I know. It's close. Honestly, my goal was just to get to it by the end of the week. I didn't think that I had a chance to even get it on this stream. And then all of a sudden, there it was. You know, I just wanted to get it live so that I could share that moment with all y'all. And to happen on a stream, like I didn't even have to record it happening. That's pretty freaking cool. Did any of you clip the moment where we hit 500? Or where I realized we hit 500? We have automated bots, right? Yeah, automated bots. Black is just acting like a... Black is just acting like a neutral bot. Do you think Red's gonna break me? He could. He's a lot stronger than me. Orange, please move from that position. That's where I wanted to take a freaking card, Orange. All right. Is Red gonna break me, or is Red gonna hit Asia? Well, he trades. He could kill me. No, he can't kill me. He can't get to me in North America. Cool. He hits Asia. Cool. Ooh, Red's fast. Did I see that right? Red's fast? And Red moves off of Egypt. He is not worried about me breaking. I freaking love it. Dicey, which one what? Red card blocks me? I'm not card blocked. I have expensive cards, but I'm not blocked. In fact, I'm not even going to take a card right here. I can skip and just consolidate. Which moment? Which moment when you hit 500? There's been a few of them. Yeah, fair enough. The first one. The first time I realized we hit it, and then it got taken away. And then we hit it again, and then it got taken away. And then we hit it again, and it got taken away. And then we got down to 498. Like, we were up to 501, and then down to 498, and now back up to 499. This is a friggin' roller coaster, man. Pink is giving me cheap card opportunity in North America, and I'm going to take that. Like, orange is also going to take it. Where do I want to consolidate? So now I'm going to hit 5 down and 3 over, I think. This is crazy. We're seeing the Arco strat, right? This is the... Black is playing the Arco strat. Not taking any cards. It kind of works as long as nobody else holds bonuses, but while the rest of us are going to play nice with each other, not really going to work out long term. Black could just move into Europe and park there, and I couldn't do very much about it. All right. 498. We're moving in the wrong direction, friends. I just want to end the stream over 500. Back to 499. This freaking real-time counter is... It's killing me, man. It is killing me. I mean, since we made it over 500, maybe I should just turn it off now. What do you guys want to watch? Do you guys want to watch till the end of the stream to see if we can get over 500? Holy crap. What did I miss, Selena? Selena was doing some crazy shit in chat. Is everything okay now? Black is just doing nothing, sitting there and poisoning North America. You know what, Trendy? As a moderator, you actually have access to do that for me. Make it so. Please, 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 please. Frickin' back is itching. All right. What did orange just do right there? Red is good. Red is good. Let's take a look at the players in this game, huh? We haven't gone through the players in this game. In the first seat, playing as orange, the itinerant stack in Asia, flying the flag of Canada, is General the 4th 25060. In second place, flying the flag of unspecified as red, playing out of Africa, ICCCCCCC. In the 3rd seed. Flying the flag of France, General Cerveza. 8577 is blue, playing out of Australia. I am playing as white. I am in Europe, and I'm flying the flag of Christmas Island, as I am known to do. Flying the flag of Australia, we got Antonio Shields, 29, hanging out in South America and with a big stack in Asia. And then the black player, Marcos Machado. I feel like I've played Marcos Machado before. Is he ranked? Can someone tell me about Marcos Machado? Flying the flag of the United States of America, playing the Arco strat. He's just set himself up as Blizzards. Get a back scratcher? That's not why. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Red's blocked. You know, red is actually still not even blocked, right? Orange gives red the card. I changed it. You can change it in the mod view. Stream details. You must be an editor to access. In chat, type exclamation point title, and then the new title. I already have changed the title, just for what it's worth. You can probably come up with something better. We're still sitting solid on 499. Okay. Welcome to the weirdest classic fixed game I have ever played. And I played a lot. What makes this one so weird? This. Black has not played a turn since his first trade. Sitting up there and zero carding. Doing nothing. Not holding a bonus, not trying to get a bonus. Not taking cards. Just doing nothing. I guess from a certain perspective, Black can't really take North America because Pink has him clamped in on both sides, but I mean, he could do something else. Red says, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Yeah, but why? What's going on, man? Oh, Psycho, you got to be a moderator at least to be able to change the title like that. And I have to have stream elements in the chat, and I don't think that I have stream elements in here anymore. Ooh, okay. That's a little spicy. That's a little spicy. Orange self-destructs. Red's gonna get that kill. 2 cards. Red steps out. He's going to try to take blue kill? He's just going to try to take Australia. Oh, these cards. I've had the worst cards today. Thoughts on Red's last turn? Well, Red correctly took the orange kill. What is he doing with that 125 stack? He doesn't really have position to be able to kill blue. Blue is in North America, and Red can't do anything about it. So the only other thing that I can think that Red is doing here is taking Australia and feeding the blue kill. Blue's on 5 cards. Blue's going to trade and then do something. Red just wants to be in Australia. He moves up. All right. I like that spot. I love that spot for red. However, let's talk about why this is a great spot for red first. If red had stacked interior on Siam, this 102 stack would not be able to do anything. It would not be open to the rest of the board. By moving it out, he has access to attack in both directions. He can't really come through me, but he does have access to attack through the Americas. And he's not going... Nobody's going to come and try to take Australia from him. I'm kind of surprised that nobody's tried to come and take Africa. Well, I guess this is Pink's first turn. I think Pink might try to take Africa from Red here. But Red knows that he doesn't need to hard stack because the only players who might come to break Australia are Black, Pink, or me. He and I have a pretty strong alliance relationship. We're not going to go killing each other. It doesn't help either of us to try to kill each other. Or to just start willy-nilly breaking each other's bonuses. The only one he really needs to worry about is Pink. And I think Pink is much less interested in going into Australia than Pink would be into going into Africa. But now, Red has a pretty solid hold on the very rare, but sometimes seen, +5 of African Australia. It appears that Blue has decided to employ the same strategy as Black. 0 cards. Just sitting in North America. Okay. This is a weird game, guys. This is a weird game. I don't even know how this plays out. I don't know how this finishes. Yeah, Red has 18 territories. Why not just skip? Bumpy Joe says, would you ever not turn in cards for a chance at a better turn in later turns? Yes, absolutely. Almost always. If you are not at risk of dying, you should almost always try to improve your trades. But if you get 4 of the same card, you can't improve it. So right now, I'm not going to turn in right here. I'm going to go to 5 cards. I'm going to see if I can't get an infantry and an artillery and turn my 6 trade into a 10 trade. We got the first leg. Now we need an artillery next turn. I think I'm going to threaten to kill black and blue here. With blue, a third blizzard has entered the game. That's right. If black doesn't move, I'll just swing at him. Well, we did not manage to improve our trade. We're still going to get the cavalry. Ooh, spicy. Spicy. Did you guys see that? Red just took out Pink's defensive position against black coming out and attacking me back. All right, Red, are we best friends now? You know, I was gonna murder black, but I actually didn't have access to it. I am myself locked off. Do you ever do channel point gambles on Twitch? You just mean like exclamation point gamble? I don't have gambling set up here. Yeah, I think I just end this. This is too weird, man. I didn't like that game. I'll just take second. I'm happy to have killed black and blue. They both deserved it. I'll take second place here. Fuck it. That was a savvy play by Pink. It just opened me up. But red wins here anyway. Red has enough troops to kill everybody. Oh, fuck me. That's all right. I have the next turn. Ah, balls. Ah. Well, we got a 1v1. I'm going to lose it, but we do have a 1v1. Do I have cards? No. Oh, and I get the dudes trade. Yeah, that's game over. And he's got 5 cards now. Fuck. Afghanistan or Alaska? We want Alaska. That's game. That's game. I should have come this way. I played that wrong, guys. Oh well. Didn't make any difference. But it was a good 1v1. Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, I think we're going to end the stream on 499. Freaking sad is that. ICCCCC is the winner. Well played, ICC. We check out some ranks. Red was a master. Pink was a master. Black was a beginner. Marcos Machado. Bad strat, bro. Oh, well, good games, everyone. Or 367. Did I lose a game that I forgot about? Like, I didn't think I lost anything really that bad. I got a bunch of second places. Oh, I got a fourth place. Oh, I forgot about that fourth place. All right. All right, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me. We briefly made it over the 500 sub mark. Briefly. GG's, everyone. I'm going to leave you, as I do, with a little bit of karaoke. Where are we going to raid over to? Something in the way she moves attracts me like no other lover. Beatles. Something in the way she woos me. Don't wanna leave her now. No, I believe in how. Somewhere in a smile, she knows that I don't need no other lover. Something in her style that shows me. Don't wanna leave her now. You know I believe in how. You're asking me, will my love grow? I don't know. I don't know. You stick around, now it may show. I don't know. I don't know. Everybody, thank you for listening to me butcher the Beatles once again. I love you all. We're going to go raid over to Cosmic Cowboy on Twitch. Cosmic Cowboy is ranked number 2 in the world. Please stick around and go say hi in the raid. We're going to ride this all the way out. We got 30 more seconds. Something in the way she knows, and all I have to do is think of her. Something in the things she shows me. I wanna leave her now. I know I believe in how. Everybody on YouTube's, I love you. Please subscribe. Please subscribe. Kick us over the edge.